Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's a good spot right about. There we go. Hey, what's up, Karlik? How you been, man? Handsome people. He's speaking to me in multiples. The Gherkinator. That is such a good fucking nickname. It's crazy. I knew he wouldn't keep his streak up past 3. Shut up. My friends have been in town. I haven't had a chance to stream as much. It's not my fault. Also, my mom's going to be here soon. This is probably going to happen again. Where is... Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're probably not going to suffer any technical difficulties at all. I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's true. Oh, shit. You know what? I wonder if this can go high enough. Hold up. You guys got to see this new flag I got. Go higher. Yeah. There you go. Keep going. Is it going to go all the way? Yo. Sick. Dude, the obituary cause of death. On the ceiling. That's how you know it's legit. When you see heavy metal flags on the ceiling, it signals a certain je ne sais quoi of being a virgin. Dead by Donovan's been killing it with his Metal Gear streams. That dude always kills it. His Resident Evil AI streams are fucking hilarious. Just him having disagreements with like AI Jill and Rebecca. So good. All's well. Bring back interviews with content creators, developers that are willing. Hey, shoot me a DM. I'll do it. We could talk about my early porn career, all that stuff. Yo, Jared, what happened to your other live stream playlist on the channel? Oh, so I've been experimenting with some shit on YouTube to see if so when you upload like a 3 or 4 hour live stream and people don't watch, you know, very obviously no one's going to watch a shit ton of your VODs. It sort of gives you a bad standing in the algorithm. And I privated them to see if it makes any difference or if it would show a positive effect. I don't think it has, so I may maybe I'll leave them unlisted, but do the playlist thing. But yeah, I've been experimenting with them. They'll be back at some point in some way for sure. My YouTube is still in the fucking countdown. Wait, really? Carla could hear me, so I know that that's... Is it really counting down for you? Interesting. Damn, it's really delayed over here where I can see, but that's all right. Oh, I got a new... Oh shit, Benny, I got that loop deck. I checked it out, and honestly, it's really fucking cool. Hold on. I was muted that entire fucking time? Oh, okay. I was about to say, did Karlik predict my fucking thing that I would say? Yeah, okay, I was muted. Shut up. This shit only happens if Benny's watching. When Benny's not in the chat, the stream goes perfectly fine. It's never an issue. It's only when Benny's around. All right, let's see what audio is like here. It was just for the train. Oh, that's right. I remember. Okay. We got no audio. But I think I can fix that. We should be getting audio now, but that's okay. Remember how I said there wasn't going to be any fucking technical difficulties, you asshole. All right, hold on. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, there we go. That's why. Okay, sick. I'm going to keep this roundabout there. Crank it down for me. And... oh, you know what? I'm going to have to mute it anyways because this game starts out with a Sum 41 song. So, jinx yourself. No, this time it was just an easy, it was muted, no big deal. I'm going to start it up and then we're going to mute. Okay, zero audio from the game right now. Just imagine radio safe Canadian pop punk. You know what? I was thinking about playing Breath of Fire 4, but I didn't want to. I haven't installed it or anything yet, and I knew I would have to do something. I know that there's a way to get point sampling set up on it. Let's see if you can hear it through the headphones, and I'll make it okay for the copyright. Just barely. Actually, I did have to start the stream when I first started it, so. Okay, so what's happening now? Sum 41's playing, and you can hear the squeak of tennis shoes. Oh, you know what? I forgot I have it on a different interlacing option. Hold on. We have to put it on, I'd say it's time. I know I was making fun of Sum 41, but I do kind of fuck with them. Anyone told you look like Zach Brown? Who's that? He better not be ugly. I'm going to Google him right fucking now, and if he is ugly, I'm going to be upset. Zach Brown. Is a singer-songwriter. Oh, okay. You know, he's got squinty eyes like me. I could see that. Yeah. He's got a little gray in the beard. Okay. Is he like a country western guy? Because I see him wearing a cowboy hat. It's still playing Sum 41, by the way. I swear I'm gonna switch it over in a second. Yeah, I gotta grab a different DirectX wrapper called DG Voodoo. Oh yeah, DG Voodoo's dope. There's a Twitter post that shows you how to activate point sampling, and I don't think a wrapper is necessary. I haven't looked into it fully, but that's why I didn't. Okay, here we go. You guys tell me if you can hear me just absolutely sinking shots. You know, honestly, the PS2 version is better than the PC version in the fact that it's not always telling me to use my special in the upper right-hand corner. Look like Fabio if he was bald and have... You know what? What does Fabio look like now? Is he still a beefcake?
I should have turned off my cell phone.
You ever look like my dad? Benny, I'm starting to think you've never even seen your dad before. Because every your dad joke that I use ends up in, I don't know who that guy is. Jerry Gerkman. That would mean I would be the heir of the Gerkman polka family fortune.
Just finished practice. Just a quick shower and I'll be right there.
All rim Jared, they go. They do.
Okay.
For a lot of reasons. I'll crank it up.
Where's my bag?
There. You guys let me know if the game volume needs to be fucked with. I trust you. Implicitly. So this is something... I'm going to cover this game, by the way. Oh, fuck. It does tell me to use my special on the upper right-hand screen. Just only if I'm moving, though. If I'm still, it's gone. Move. There. Yeah, so I'm going to be covering this game. And one thing I'm going to spend a little bit of time on at the start of the video and then a lot more time on towards the end is how impressively consistent the performance is here on PS2. You get a solid like 57 to 60 frames per second for most of the game. I know he's bald and had a beard at some point. Yeah, I mean, honestly. I could definitely be picked out of a lineup for your dad. Look how far I ran away. Oh yeah, David, we're in the process of going to some Nitoris to find frames so we can frame the art you sent me and Josine. How we're going to Nitori to find frames for David's art. Yeah, they're going to be flipped around so you can see the back. The true artistic value of David's drawings is the usable space on the back of them. This game always reminds me of Retsu Prey. Oh, fuck, that brings back memories. I haven't thought about that name in a while. Enjoy the doodles? I always do. I'm a doodly kind of guy. Is the game still muted? No, it's just really fucking quiet. I'll crank it up this much. How about this? Yeah, that was just a really quiet section he was in though. Hey, Carmela. Wanna come over here? She's in a playful mood right now, so there's a 0% chance we can get her to sit still. She's in a mood. Hold on. No, it's not. Josine thinks she runs the stream. She does not. Only I can fuck it up. Well, now my camera's not fucking with me. Oh, it's on AI tracking, that's why. Alright, Carmela. You must be seen. Oh, you can't even see her. What the fuck? This camera sucks. Okay. This section of the game is super quiet, so. I tried to.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, R1. There we go. This is important lore. Oh, there she is. Yeah, just partially in. That's a good dance you're doing. Oh my god, she's so fucking cute. You guys have no idea how cute this cat is. Oh. Do me a quick lick. There we go. That's the quality content people come here for. Oh, she's the cutest girl in the whole world. Yeah. When are you and Josine going to do another Resident Evil live stream together? That is a good question. I want to. We recently got her like a mic and headphone set up from Audio Technica that's actually pretty dope. That would make the whole streaming together thing much easier. So I want to say that that's going to be super duper soon. Because I've been telling her ass. We got to do it. Oh, L1 works way better than the right stick on PC. Maybe if your webcam... Listen, only I can talk shit about my webcam. I thought you were single? Yeah, that's the greatest trick Avalanche Jared ever pulled. Was convincing people that he was an incel. Hey, Jared, you've reviewed the Fear games, right? Well, the first two. I haven't gotten around to the third one yet. And I'm going to be honest, I don't super duper want to play Fear 3. I don't know why. It just doesn't look like the kind of game I get into. Fear 2 was interesting. Obviously, Fear 1 is amazingly fun. But something about Fear 3, I don't think I've ever actually seen it being played. I have an internal bias against it, and I couldn't tell you why. You know what? I think that this game does have co-op. I just never fucked with it. Would that be great to talk about in a review? Yes. Did I do that? No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can play 2 players simultaneous.
Don't hurt me loud. I'm not gonna hurt you.
What do you think? Is the game audio good now?
Oh, you fell for it too.
Fell for
Well, I've turned it up since then.
We gotta get you out of here quick.
Okay, let's bolt.
Don't abandon me.
All right,
whatever
guys, we're
you do.
bolting.
He's nuts.
I won't.
Fear 3 kind of sucked. You see, I've heard that a bunch. I think the only thing that I know about Fear 3 is Yahtzee Croshaw talked about it on
He always hides a gun in here.
Zero Punctuation, and that's all of my knowledge of Fear 3 summed up. Sum 41 is in my nightmares constantly. Thank you for the $2, as they should be. Although that one song, Pain for Pleasure, that they make, I'm not going to lie. That's a sick ass song. I feel like they should have kept doing like hair metal tribute music. Turn it up 10%. First off, you don't run this stream, David. I barely run this stream. All right. Please. Please. Just let me go. You fucker.
It's blocked. Let's push the cage away.
Hey, sucking my dick? What's up? Jared is related to Valve, given his deep hatred towards number 3. That's true. Also, I hate Valve. And I hate Gabe. I mean, the volume's all the way up in OBS. There's no way it's too quiet still. Fuck off. I can't even run in real life. I suffer from a similar problem called lazyitis, where I don't want to get my fat fucking ass out of this chair. There we go. I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, if I died, I'd be so pissed. I don't. You think lower? Okay, Josine's saying a little lower. You guys are insane. Indian guy in Sum 41 was always representing some hardcore bands with his shirts. Interesting. That's dope. I always love it when hardcore like breaks through into the mainstream. I remember there was like one of those Big Brother style like reality shows on MTV, and one of the members was always wearing like suicidal merch, and I was like, oh, thank God. Maybe some teenager's gonna Google suicidal tendencies and then get into them, or commit suicide.
Come on, hurry up.
A little lower? Yeah, see? David, you know what you're talking about.
Mr. Garrison, lock the gates and send the latecomers to my office.
Not sure if it's in theaters in Japan yet, but I highly recommend Warfare. Ooh, okay.
Sunshine while it lasts.
Movie recommendation? Let's see. Uh-oh, Josine.
Please sit down and be quiet.
The back of her shirt, she's wearing a Cradle of Filth shirt.
Hey, ladies.
Let it be known.
So gloomy about it.
Warfare movie.
Penny's disappeared. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
No, I spent
I like the
whole night working on my
posters.
movie.
Dude with a
Nobody's
mustache.
seen him since last night. I'm really starting to get worried.
I know. Aliens beamed him up to their ship, did some experiments on him.
Okay, this looks cool.
Josh?
Word, all right. I could watch this. I'll leave that tab open.
All right. This morning we are going to talk
I think
about
we'd better
genetics.
call the cops.
The game is unironically good. It is, yeah, for sure.
Let's meet at the cafeteria at 6 and go look for him.
But the cops would tell my parents.
Great. My first real investigation.
Fuck yeah. Carlick says, I'll be lurking. Have a great stream and day, everyone, especially Benny, because he's a handsome little guy. He's a handsome. You know what's great about Benny is you can jostle his hair real good when he's around.
We're leaving in 5 minutes anyway.
John Miller, a.k.a. Miller the Killer. Thank you very much for the $5, dog. You ever think of using AI to try game development? Nah. I'll be honest with you. I've never given game development much of a
It's okay. It's just
thought. I can definitely criticize things, but I'm not so good at creating things. And you know, honestly, I have a thing with AI that doesn't make much sense. Because like, realistically, AI is going to replace my job at some point, for sure. There's no doubt about it. But I don't know. My problem with AI is less about like, oh, how it affects me, and more just like, I don't know. Part of the creation process is sort of being involved in it fully. And I feel like if I'm going to use an AI to do stuff like that, like make thumbnails or help with script writing or anything like that, I probably would just quit this as a job if that's the case. You know what I mean? Just specifically with YouTube. If I was doing game design, I'd probably feel the same way. Like, I understand why artists hate AI. And, realistically, if we're just going to drop the veil here and be realistic, I have artists that I support. When I like want a really special thumbnail, I have 2 guys that I go to, and they're just amazing, incredible artists. And I'll probably just keep using the same one artist forever because he's a really cool dude and his art is amazing. But I feel like most artists are mega fucking scared of AI in the sense that it will probably at some point replace their job because it's really easy for the layman to use, and it's really accessible. It doesn't require a giant ceiling of skill or talent to use, and you can sort of have a creation that at the moment sits near what you would get from like a genuine artist sometimes, depending on how good the AI model you're using is. But outside of that, I don't know. I would just rather. So, I don't know. There's something about AI that I don't. It hits me the wrong way. It's hard to explain. I just feel like it's soulless in a way that it doesn't affect me. I'm not worried about AI. AI is going to take my job at some point, but I don't know. The results just don't get me. Conyo 985, what's up? How you doing, man? You're good, bro. No one wants to listen to an AI talk about video games. I don't know, man. I think in the next 5 years, there's going to be avalanche reviews tier AI, which is to say really bad AI. 20 years of grinding art? Oh, that's for the birds. Precisely.
What's that smell?
Yeah, I mean, AI, man, it's tricky because very soon AI content, I think, is going to be approaching parody with hand-drawn art. And I think eventually it'll get motion graphics down to the point where you can create really convincing, I don't want to say cinema, movies, videos, whatever. I think that's an inevitability, and I think it's going to happen sooner than later. I think 5 years is the maximum it's going to take for AI to become fucking unrecognizable when put up against genuine art. But I think it's still going to be kind of soulless, kind of shitty in its own way. Chat GPT is great for programming, though. And, I would imagine that's the case. I don't know any programming languages, so I couldn't agree or disagree with that. But, I guess AI could be a great tool for like bug checking and stuff like that. That makes sense for sure. It still feels wrong to me on some sort of a weird visceral level that I couldn't really explain. And, again, I don't really have a dog in the race. I don't give a shit personally. It's me. It feels wrong. Because you can have AI make like anime style art that looks really convincing, and like the color use and stuff can be specified, and like that's kind of interesting to me. The part of me that gets super stoked on new technology and its implementation is really excited about that. But then the part of me that appreciates like, I don't want to say like art, but somebody's the result of somebody's hard work. You know, Akira is an incredible movie, but if I knew an AI is what created it, it wouldn't be so interesting that so much detail was put in the trash that flies through the wind in scenes and stuff. Hey, Mortuary Gaming, what's up? Game feels like home. Yeah, it's... Having beat it on PS2 and PC for this video that's going to release fairly soon, I used to sort of be like, oh yeah, ObsCure, it's, you know, it's good enough. It's really solid. It's really good. I've sort of figured out how to play it well enough to where it's mega fun. That was one of my big complaints back in the day, is that ObsCure is like not tough, but it's really easy to take cheap damage in this game.
I don't want to know.
There's not a lot of feedback when you get hit, and it's very easy for you to just go from fine to danger in a single cheesy ass fight. But I've kind of figured out how to use the partner mechanic and stuff, and it's upped in the tier list. The AI art can be convincing until you look at it, the hands and fingers. Yeah, right now, for sure. I mean, that's not going to last very long. I say next year, that's no longer an issue. At the rate that AI imagery has been advancing, I'm more excited for really good AI upscaling. That's what I want to see reach, you know, the highest level. What was I doing? Oh yeah, screwdriver. I think AI upscaling is what's most intriguing to me about this sort of new realm of AI art. I'm going to watch Japanese food YouTube shorts for 30 minutes. That's a sick fucking thing to do, dude. Hell yeah. I end up doing that all the time. Skynet, Jared, Skynet. It's happening, man. It's going to happen whether we like it or not. We may as well fucking get good with it. Learn to examine it as a real thing that exists, because that future is fast approaching, my brothers. You can feel the soul behind someone's art compared to some cookie cutter AI generated art. I think so, but I think if I were to present you with two images and ask you which one had soul, I think it'd be pretty easy for you not to be able to guess which one was AI and which one isn't. Or at the very least, very soon, that's going to be the case. I mean, I'm with you. I don't like the idea of it, because it really does seem to take a lot of the soul and creativity out of artwork when you know that a machine is the one that created it. But in terms of just visually appreciating some sort of creative work, although you could probably argue that AI art is not creative by definition, I think it's really easy to just visually look at something and go like, oh yeah, for sure, that's nice looking artwork, and then not know that it's AI, or at the very least that will happen very soon. Hey Fish Repair, what's up? The new survival horror experience trying to keep your job from the AI. It's not happening. It's coming for all of us, man. If you're not involved in manual labor, AI is a coming for you, and it's coming fast. I think in far less than a decade, 5-6 years, the appeal of what I'm doing with my videos is going to be that it's a human that's doing it. Because there's no way they're not going to develop a large learning model that's able to watch a bunch of video essay style content and just perfectly fucking recreate it. There's no way. So far, the AI content slop I watch are the parody ones, like the Snow White parody trailers or World Leaders being parodied by AI. Yeah, the AI songs are really good. Like I glued my balls to my butthole again. That's a banger, dude. I don't care who you are. Speaking of anime, has anyone started watching Lazarus. I'm an idiot. Fucking hell, I can't read. If you like Cowboy Bebop or sci-fi, you got to give it a try. Interesting. I'm not, you know, honestly, so it's not that I'm not a fan of Cowboy Bebop. It's just like it's played out to me in a way. I feel bad because Cowboy Bebop is good. It's just played out as fuck to me. AI Avalanche will take your channel. And it will enjoy it. Fear 1 was great because it had a lot of Japanese horror influences in it, and Paxton Fettel just gives me Anthony Hopkins, Hannibal Lecter vibes. Yeah, for sure. I could see that. It was also good because holy fuck was that a fun video game to play. Okay, I think we have the key now, right? We're here. Easy. Check out these 6 strats. First you get hit, and then you can't run into it, and then you do that. Speed running strats. You can't fuck with this. So unnecessary, the slow motion, but still so fucking cool. Fear was the first game I owned when I built my first PC. I remember playing Fear, the demo, on a Dell Dell Optimum. I forget what the series was called. It was the like gunmetal gray and black case design, and it was in my parents' dining room. And me and Josine played the shit out of the demo. That was a fun time. So we're going to equip this, but we're going to give this to you. There we go. My body hurts. What has happened to you, pilot? Peel off fail. My pilot fail. God, I can't read worth a fucking damn. The slow-mo action was pretty trippy for the time it came out. We talking about Fear? Just the gameplay in general. The shooting's amazing. What's really fun is playing Fear without using slow-mo. Because the action, when you speed it up to normal speed, is fucking incredible. God damn, I love that fucking game. Avalanche PC build coming soon. Ah, fuck, man. I think with the tariffs that are happening right now, PC building is about to become impossible, like outside of the most rich people on Earth. Cowboy Bebop is definitely top tier anime, though. Many people's beloved along with Neon Genesis. See, honestly, I feel terrible too. Neon Genesis animation and design and world crafting is amazing, but I don't find it to be that interesting episode to episode. It's like cool. It's got a vibe for sure that I'm really down with, but as something that I would sit down and watch, I would rather rewatch like Black Lagoon or Blue Gender, or you know what I mean, some other anime. I feel like Neon Genesis is like good for YouTube video essays, but not so much like something you can enjoy from episode to episode quite as much. Gotta stop talking about Fear, they'll remaster it soon. Honestly, I hope they do, because worst case scenario, the really good PC version is still available to everybody, so fuck it. Who cares? Even if they completely ruin it, I've still got my Steam copy. Yo, my dude, working on a 13-hour overnight at the hospital shift, but on dinner break right now, so hanging out. Hell yeah, Meridian Norfair. Let's give you some entertainment. Keep you going through the night. Outlaw Star. I enjoy Outlaw Star a lot. What's that character's name? Asia Clan? She's amazing. Oh, we can't get in there yet. That's right.
What was that stuff in the attic?
Ghost in the Shell standalone complex? Yes. During that early 2000s to mid 2000s period, you couldn't beat Sack. That's a funny sentence.
Walden. I could never stand him.
Yeah, and then what's her face voicing Motoko Kusanagi, Mary Elizabeth McGlenn. Like,
Let's find this
it
moron before
sucks
it's dark.
because it's not like the voice actor for Kusanagi in the movie was bad or anything, but it's just McGlenn who is my major. You know what I mean? She just personifies the character so well for me. You going for Everyone Lives? I always do. I never ever let someone die without a restart. It's just, it's not necessary, and I've never really taken advantage of the mechanic, so I feel like I'm wasting it, but I just can't. Jared, please wear the playlist. I need them in my life. Yeah, I'm okay. So I talked about this before. Not as many people were on. I am experimenting with whether or not those stream VODs sort of affect me negatively because they have such a low engagement rate and the watch time percentage is really low. And I think it makes it so that it's harder for my actual mainline videos to be picked up by the algorithm. But I think maybe I will unlist them again and make them viewable in a playlist. I'm not sure if that's going to help, but we'll experiment with that and see if any positive changes come. But either way, they will be back to being available very soon. I love Standalone Complex is one of the better 2000s animes. Agreed. Totally agreed. It's amazing. I love the story. I love, some of the filler episodes can be kind of filler episodes, but it's great. Liebe, what's up? How you doing, man? I played the sequel to this on the Wii. Impressive visuals for not a AAA game, on the same level of Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Yeah, I would agree. I would say the PSP port is really where all my interest lies, but when I cover the second game, it's going to be a motherfucker, that's for sure. There's a lot of ports to talk about. Naruto is often seen as the best anime in the 2000s, but I think standalone. Yeah, I would agree. Standalone Complex for sure. Although, to be fair, I never really watched Naruto. My wife was into it for a good long time, so I was around it, but I never really fucked with it. I also try to keep everyone alive, but if I'm playing a game for a video, I just let it ride. Honestly, that's probably what I should go with. And I even make a point to comment on it in my video. It's like, listen, this is a major mechanic. I never utilize it. It feels so wasted on me. But, I have to mention it regardless. But I do have footage of characters dying, which I think is good enough. "2036 Kusanagi is voiced by What's-His-Face from The Last of Us." Who's What's-His-Face? I need to know now. Second channel for just the videos pulling your main stuff down. I'm going to unlist the VODs again and see if I notice any sort of negative or positive movement one way or the other. And if things are negative at that point, then I have a Avalanche Streams channel that will do that with for sure. So that's definitely in the cards, depending. I even love most of the standalone episodes in my Standalone Complex. Some of them are really good. It's a great series. I mean, it's just amazing. The soundtrack is incredible. Not just the opening and closing songs, but there are tracks used during the series that's just fucking amazing. Futuristic techno ambiance. What I miss from the stream? Nothing. We talked about AI and then 2000s anime, and you are current. Notice if the stonks are up or down. Yeah, we got to keep a close eye on the stonks. Very important. Also, where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah, I can probably just hit select and see where. Friedman. There we go. Okay. So he should be on the other side. Yeah, Yoko Kanno rules. I think honestly, more than the Bebop soundtrack, she did a better job on the oh fuck. Macross Plus OST. She fucking killed it. God, I love that movie so much. Oh, we are for sure on the opposite side of where we need to be. Okay, okay. Apparently, there was a canceled Obscure 3 in development when the studio that made the series closed down in 2015. Fuck, that would have been cool. Although, to be fair, judging from the jump from Obscure 1 to Obscure 2, I imagine there wouldn't be very much survival horror left in the game in the sequel that got closed off. Okay, so that's closed. Oh, wait, this is where we're going right here. Okay. Yeah, and this is the problem in this 2004 to 2010 era. That's when survival horror as a whole just started to kind of become phased out. And a lot of the games that started off with a survival horror tint to their gameplay ended up kind of just turning into horror action more than anything.
What are you doing here?
Nothing, dog.
Obscure might be one of the few. Hold on.
If you want, I can do the same for you for only $50.
Wait up.
Hey, stop joking around.
And you? Why are you hanging around? Is something wrong?
What? Haven't you seen? In the hallways. All the monsters creeping around. It's terrible.
Whoa, dog. I don't know what you've been smoking, but you need to stop.
But don't tell me you didn't see anything. You didn't notice anything bizarre?
Right here.
Yeah, everything I see up in this piece is whack.
Every single thing.
What do you think those noises are? Don't be a jerk. We can't find Kenny.
What? You better quit jerking me.
Even
Better
if
quit.
we're stuck here. We need to get
Often in the Avalanche household, you can hear me scream at my wife, "You better quit jerking me."
All right, I'll go with you, but you better not be punking me.
We got Final Exam, which is technically Obscure 3, but it's a side-scrolling beat 'em up. Final Exam. I never heard of that.
Okay, I'm with you.
Okay, well, hold on. Before you're with me, we're going to have to trade out
Let's move.
some weapons. There we go. And then
Okay, I'll go with you.
give that to Stan. And there we are. Switch over to Stan real quick and use... And there we go. All right. One of my favorite horror games. Used to play as Josh from start to finish. Still do a playthrough every year. I used to also play as Josh. I've only recently started using Ashley.
awesome.
And I fucking realized the error of my way because Ashley is the fucking bomb. There you go, Josh. You take care of that. I'm going to hit this. Interesting. Okay, a game called Final Exam, which has an Easter egg with one of the characters from Obscure. That's kind of dope. I never knew about that. Fuck. Maybe I have to mention that in the video now. Hey, Jared, you sort of look like a death metal lead singer, which is funny because you are a metal singer. That's true. That is, I look the part. We used to have a spot when we would play live where we would get the crowd to scream in unison, "This is Florida death metal," and then we do a snare count into the fucking song. Hey, Castro, what's up, dude? How you doing? Finals are upon me at the moment. I do not envy you, my friend. Not a day goes by that I don't just like kiss the ground and say, thank God I'm not in college anymore.
This looks old. I hope it still works.
I just love that there's like a janitor's closet in this universe that's fucking gunned up. It makes me happy. And then hit triangle. Okay. Sick. I gotcha. Now we're cooking. Final Exam was made by the same studio. Oh, okay. The studio that I gotcha. Hell yeah. Rock on, Jared. That's the idea. Keep rocking on till I can't no more. If you're going to play this game, you have to have a vandalism run. I swear to God, you can break this glass. Yeah, see, I told you.
I'm sure I can pick this. This should be no problem for me.
Well, shut up. First off, don't overvalue yourself. I always keep Ashley and Stan because when you're picking locks, they spawn in enemies, and if you're Stan, then you can finish the lock picking before the enemies actually show up on screen. That's the obscure tip of the day. Jared was in a rap metal band open for Creed. You act like I would be embarrassed about that when that is far from the case. We sang Creed for, we went to karaoke with our friends in here in Nakano. And we were singing all kinds of Creed. 3 Doors Down, all the fucking terrible shit. Oh shit, that actually scared me. All right, Stan, can you please? There we go, Stan. That's it. He knows what he's doing. Where can we see a show of yours? I'd love to. I can link it. Hold on. Let's see. One of the coolest like visuals in terms of like one of the coolest videos of ours was our last show, which wasn't our last show. That's how fucking awful we were. But you can't, the video camera is behind the PA, so you can't hear shit. But in terms of like seeing the crowd reaction, this is really fun. Super good video. And there's some other videos of me playing live, but they're hard to find because they got a new lead singer after me, and all you can find is their stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. Me and my friends put together like a teaser for a DVD that we were working on for my band, and it was terrible, but it's also dope. There we go. Randomly popping in here after years of following, I finally know what Jared looks like. So what's all right? So what's the evaluation? Did I live up to my expectations, or do I disappoint? I get a lot of people that come in here and say that they did not expect me to look the way that I do, which is interesting. I feel like I look exactly how I sound. Please, no, not the farts. Oh, the farts are in there. They certainly are. We used to keep the camera charged in the van because if we needed to fart, we would do a fart check. And then we had like easy 11 to 15 minutes of just farts. It was fucking incredible. I know what their weak point is. Now, we just fucking... Oh, no, fuck off, fuck off. We just have to bait them in. Oh shit, they can jump. Shit just got real. Bring them over. right, so who's hurt? See what I'm saying? Look, I'm almost dead, and it's just so easy for you not to know that.
I feel great now.
For hard mode, Josh becomes kind of useless. Then you rather have Ashley and Shannon for their damage plus... Oh, okay, healing, that makes sense. Stan's good for locks, but lacks in combat. Josh is good for beginners for finding items. Yeah, I really never had an issue finding items in the game, so it's just kind of... I never really had a use for Josh at all. We'll do the acid in a second, because I think there's still a vending machine I can break over there. Have you done an Alyssa retrospective? I have done a review on Alyssa, but it was back when all of Alyssa's content hadn't been released yet, so you could sort of consider it as being an early look at the game, I guess. But yes, I have talked about it, and I like it very, very much. No, Diddy, you look like a chill-ass dude. Hell yeah, dude. See? That's the kind of fucking vibe I'm trying to cultivate here. Just a chill-ass motherfucker.
That stuff's really dangerous.
Well, yeah. Oh, okay. There we go.
Quick, the cup is disappearing.
Kenny is the worst character. He's just fast. Yeah, I don't like him very much, but because I always main Ashley, when I get to Kenny, I put him in the party just because they're boyfriend and girlfriend. I think that's cute. I don't know. It just makes sense to me. Visually, they make a nice couple. The first time I got into this classroom, I freaked out and almost died before I figured out I had to break the windows. Like I said, it's just really fucking easy to take a lot of damage in this game and just not know it.
It works.
It does work. She's correct.
This school is going to hell.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Josh is the best character, just in terms of personality. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but literally everything he sees up in this piece, it's whack. That's fucking dope. Well, fuck. Asshole. Yo, the old double tap got him. All right, we'll get you an energy drink. Don't worry, Stan. Maybe one more. In this very beginning section, you sort of get tricked into this game being a lot more tight with resources than it actually is. Once you get past the first like quarter of the game, healing items just sort of flow in. Psychedelic says, oh, Psychedelic, that's cool. Alyssa, Crow Country, Signalis were my favorite new to me games I played last year. Yeah, I covered all of them. Great games, every single one, honestly. I loved all three.
Today at 5:38 p.m. Hello, Mrs. Smith? This is Miss Wixon. Could you ask Mr. Friedman to come see me as soon as possible? It's an emergency. I can't leave the infirmary.
Okay, we get the point. What kind of fart? The firecracker fart? Slapping fart? Wet fart? Man, we had the entire fucking variety nailed down, don't you worry. The thing about farts are they never lose their funniness. So you don't have to worry about anything. Like, there are things in your life that are going to change as you age or as the world changes around you. But if there's one constant that you can always count on, it's that farts are funny. ObsCure 2 should have kept more of 1's mechanics. It's been ages since I played, but 2 felt more restrictive. It's more of an action game. For sure. And I think because ObsCure didn't necessarily like its combat and action I don't think are enough to sell a video game. I feel like that didn't work quite so well. Okay, so I think it's 331 and 22. 330 and 20. Fuck, I was so close though. 330 and 20. But here is the secret about this puzzle, if we can find the other thing. Because the artwork, the assets on screen don't line up the way that they should. So it ends up being impossible to get the answer if you try to do it the right way. Biggest complaint about Signalis was no unlockables. I love unlockables. I can understand that. I've never really been too big on them, to be honest. Like, it's nice if they're around, but take them or leave them kind of guy.
This lock looks easy.
I'm sure you have, but has anyone ever told you that you sound like Tom from... Oh, yeah, from Toonami. Yeah, I get that pretty often, actually. I never thought of that as ever being a thing, for sure. So I do get that a lot, though. It's kind of interesting. I'm here for it. That guy had a cool voice, so... There we go. Except for the second phase, I don't really get. Did not realize you just had to survive and damage did not matter as much as that's. What are we talking about here? On normal, I had around 12 meg hits, 17 energy drinks. So much ammo for the revolver. The revolver, when you get it, it's what makes the game almost a joke in terms of difficulty. Yeah, once you have the revolver, you're pretty much set. You don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, but the first stage of the last boss, what I found is it's impossible to keep your partner alive because of the full screen one-hit kill attack he has. So I just would leave Kenny in the previous room and fight the last boss myself. I finally get off early enough work to see Avalanche live. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, Stan, maybe could you hit that guy? Sick. Appreciate that, bud. There's tons of South Park references in this game. Really? I have not come across one that I've noticed. That's wild. Oh. We'll leave you alone. We don't need to fuck with you. You know, honestly, you son of a bitch. I was nice enough to leave you alone. What about you? Do you... Oh, he doesn't die. I have this game and its sequel. I play through them from time to time. Yeah, ObsCure is just a nice little one-off. You don't get a lot of just single fucking stories. I like a game that you can just play and experience. I mean, there is shit that comes after this, obviously, because of the sequel, but... Where's that guy? Can you guys hear him breathing? Oh, there he is. Stan, I appreciate you being such a fucking help in fights. Have I played Post Trauma yet? I haven't. I've been working on a review for this game, and Post Trauma released as I'm voicing this, and I just have not had an opportunity to boot it up yet. I will say that I hope very much that it allows me to turn off that film damage filter on the screen, because I don't like how it stays in the same place. It sort of segments the screen. Kenny, Kyle, Stan, Mr. Garrison. Ah, the Garrison. Okay. Interesting. I never even thought about that. That's genius. And they were French, the people who made this, so I wonder if South Park was huge in France at the time. The computer room looks almost the same as mine from high school. Mine, I had one computer room filled with PCs and one computer room filled with Macs. All right, here we go. So we want 330 and 20. I think it's like a little, yeah, there, see?
I did it.
So you have to line up the compass needles with a little bit past 330 and a little bit past. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's give you this. I will take this. And we are fucking set. Speaking of French devs, Jared, you play Expedition 33? No, I have not. Hold on one second. Let me get a visual on that. Oh, the fucking turn-based RPG. No, I haven't, but it looks really fucking interesting. I'm going to be honest with you, though. I think the soundtrack in this game is probably one of the biggest fumbles. Okay, Friedman's in the library. That's right. This game's entire soundtrack's online for free. It was done to promote the game. The choral pieces are hauntingly beautiful. Honestly, I don't get into them very much. I think it's because it's like children's voices. It makes it sound, I don't know, it's just, it doesn't do it for me. I think they don't work very well as like a looping ambiance type of soundtrack, but to be fair, a lot of this game is sort of left quiet for the ambiance to bleed through, which I enjoy. But there's not very many tracks that I would say are mega memorable. Storm into the party like my name is El Nino. I forgot I titled this Sum 41. I was about to say, what is this dude talking about? I will say, what's that one song they did for the Spider-Man soundtrack? It's like, rock, it's what we're all about, it's what we live for. Come on, shout it out. Which is the lamest lyrics on planet Earth. But that Kerry King solo in that song is sick as fuck. Like that word, like he rings in with the first three notes and then they start with like a thrash beat. Fucking classic. I wish the entire song was just a thrash metal song. New Game Plus, start off everyone with flashlight and rifles equals easy mode. Oh fuck. I've done New Game Plus and I didn't have any of my weapons, I don't think. Is that true? You get all your weapons and stuff? Watch this. See, you didn't scare me. I knew that was coming. They can't fuck with me. Since SH3 looks fine, they'll probably remake 1, which looks ancient. We talking about Silent Hill now? I mean, it would make sense chronologically to remake Silent Hill 1 before 3. Why did she just start pointing at Stan? He didn't do anything. Fuck, now I have that Sum 41 song stuck in my head. I think you do. There's a special locker or something. It's been years. So interestingly, fuck, I wish I would have known about that. Goddamn. This is what I get for never doing research about games I fucking cover. I'm always like, no, I want to experience it for myself, and then I miss out on everything. I would be actually disappointed if they reused SH2 remake assets for a potential Silent Hill 3 remake. I feel like that's, if they're giving you the fucking green light for a great game like that, you sort of have to be respectful enough to say, fucking, we're doing the whole thing right. That's what Avril Lavigne said. That's why she divorced. Oh, they're divorced? Interesting. Marriage with Canadians, it never lasts.
I'm sure I can pick this.
You know, at first I would have been very, very hesitant at the idea of an SH3 remake, but honestly, with how well they treated 2, it just feels pretty... I could definitely be down for it. Bit of slowdown when you break those windows, huh?
Stan would be faster than that.
Yeah, but here we fucking are, Ashley. But didn't the OG 3 and 2 have share level assets? Yeah, to a degree, but external assets were different. Like when you were in the town of Silent Hill. Anyone ever play the Buffy the Vampire Slayer game on OG Xbox? I've never played it, but I watched a Grimbeard video of it, which is basically the same idea. He just put out a video on the Chronicles of Riddick game, and it was fucking dope. I'm very upset that I have that Sum 41 song stuck in my head. I'm not happy about this. 2, 4, 3. Fuck, hold on. It's 2, 4. Something 3. Maybe 3, 3. I bet we can brute force it. Two, 4, 3, 3. Wait. Hold on. Maybe I'm misremembering here. Do I have to go back and look at it? Oh, here. Okay, what are you? You look like it too. Or maybe it's 9, 4, 3, 3. Oh, what are you? You could be anything. Maybe 2, 4, 6, 3. I would love to be able to brute force this and not have to do it. 2, 4, 8, 3. I could have swore it was 2, 4, 3, 2.
I did it.
Hey, goddamn! Do I love doing puzzles without having to fucking look for anything? So am I still waiting for this world to stop hating? Can't find a good reason. Can't find hope to believe in. I sort of hate Sum 41. I go back and forth. Because I like a lot of pop punk, but they, to me, didn't even sound pop punk. It was just pop. How far can you play through that GBC version of RE1? The original prototype? Like a good 2/3 of the game, I believe. But not all the locations are physically present in the game without using some sort of a cheat device.
Mr. Freeman, it's horrible.
Why are you still here? Why aren't you at home?
But sir, they're these disgusting creatures.
Here on the school grounds?
So this is something interesting. I remember the thongs being visible from the back in the early 2000s, but I don't remember them being visible in the front as well. That seems like,
Right now and see the janitor.
I don't know why, but for some reason having a visible thong in the back seems less fucking
What about Kenny?
I'll take care of it.
harlot activities than the front and the back. Because now I'm reminded that you have both an ass and a vagina. I can't be trusted with that information. Lame lyrics, the worst. Yeah, but then there's that Pain for Pleasure song, which is amazing. If they would have released an entire album of just that, they would have been the best fucking band in the world. Thong, thong. That just made me think of Obituaries, Redneck Stomp. Thong, 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 thong. Obituary is probably one of the best live bands I've ever seen in my life. Oh shit, speaking of heavy metal, hold on, let's see if this works. Let me see. Okay, it does work. If you guys were wondering, what the fuck is that dope ass shirt Jared's wearing? That's way too cool for his normal fucking attire. Avalanche Review shirt where I am Nemesis. IR Nemesis. Hold on, can we give it a quick zoom? We can. I got shirts. They're fucking sick. They look dope as hell. It's like a fucking, what's that band? All Shall Perish style of 2000s deathcore shirt design. Those are available. They're available right now. Not only are they available, but they're mega available. Where is the link that I should have had ready? It's right here. I don't need to log in, you motherfucker. Everybody hold on for a second. The website forgot me. Oh, I fucking hate you so much. I hate everything about you. I'm upset that I need to log into this and I never have needed to before. Yes, just leave me alone. Let me do what I want. Okay, there we are. Just in case you wanted to wrap yourself in some fucking sick-ass Avalanche Reviews merch, it's available. King Grogu, what's up, dude? Still no shirt with you and me like in an X post? Yeah, that is true. That's one of the leading issues with the Avalanche Reviews merch, honestly, is the lack of Avalanche cross Grogu merch.
You little bastards are not getting out of here that easy.
I have a debit card and an irresponsible desire to spend. I might buy one. Hell yes. That you're the best kind of person to have seen that. Yeah, there's that, and then there's another design that looks a little more death metal-y, which, oh shit, that scene was not in the PC version. Very cool. Interesting. That scene with the thing on the top was not in the PC version. That's very cool.
Oh my god.
I mean, honestly, it's not very cool. Yeah, I'm just a fucking nerd, but still. Okay, so we take this onto the shotgun, and we're good to go. 2000s band shirts were peak merch. Favorites were BMTH. BMTH, hold on. Beneath the Massacre? No, like that's not it. That's backwards. Fuck. BMTH. Hold on. I got nothing. Black Dahlia Murder. Fuck, Black Dahlia was so good. What's that one song? Funeral Thirst?
What?
It just starts off with this sick ass fucking pinch harmonics, like wow, 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 wow.
I've got to go save her right
Fuck,
now.
that was a good ass song.
I need a tape player.
BMTH, BMTH. I got nothing. Let's all buy the shirts. Half of us black, half of us white, then have a giant fist fight in the middle of a field. I have never heard a better idea in my entire life. Bring me the horizon. There you go. There you go. That makes a lot of sense. I never really got into them. The school having multiple handguns and a shotgun. Yeah, best believe I make a joke about that in my video and then feel bad about it. I love this like subtle girl hanging right here. No one clip that out of context, please.
That's just great.
Ashley, I don't think that actually is great. I think you're lying. You're being facetious about the greatness of that thing. I swear to God, there's a handgun right here in the PC version. No way. Oh no, this is where the shotgun was in the PC version. That's wild. That is a big difference. That's really interesting. I played through the PS2 version first and then the PC version, and for some reason that never came through to me as a difference. Very interesting. We're all learning something here, folks. There you go. Waste that ammo. Stan? For fuck's sake, Stan. Thank you. Fucking asshole. How we doing on health? Stan, you're not looking great. I need you to drink a Monster, please. Harnett should sue for likeness. No way. He's too cool. I bet that guy's dope as fuck. This reminds me of Alan Wake. There are, you know, to be honest, Alan Wake's like flashlight weakening the enemies mechanic was certainly done before. There's no doubt about it. It would have been nice if Alan Wake had like a survival horror style gameplay system to it. But you can't say that around anybody because everybody like genuinely thinks that, yeah, see, that pistol was not there. That's very cool. Anyways, everybody thinks Alan Wake's a survival horror game, and it's not. I'm sorry. I'm not going to fucking debate this. It's not a survival horror game. I truly do not care. No, cancel that.
What are you waiting for? Start fighting.
Great way to start the morning. Always a pleasure to catch Avalanche live stream. Hell yeah, man. Hey, DMT Infinity. What's up? Hey, Nerd Space Gaming. What's up, dude? Me and him are supposed to do a podcast at some point. I think next month, you said? Something like that? That'd be dope. That's one. We can't go in there. Okay, we have to go upstairs. That's right. I remember now. You should still make the band Daimyo Dominator, where you write songs about Sengoku period after. That's pretty much like Ninja and Isu does that. Alright, Stan, don't fuck with him, please. Stan, what did I just say? This is just a waste of our fucking ammo, Daniel. I swear to God. I just gave you an energy drink. Motherfucker.
Okay, I'll go with you.
Yeah, will you though? Because you're not doing it.
Okay, I got your back.
You don't though. My back is not over there, Stan. You fucker. Ooh, you... Okay, if he didn't follow me through this transit... Okay. I was about to say, my friendship with Stan is canceled. Okay, so I wonder if an automatic pistol... Let's examine and see... It sounds way dope. Okay, that's way cooler than what I have. We're taping a flashlight to that one for sure. And then maybe we can give this one to Stan. Fuck, that just sounds sick as hell. Alan Wake was all about put the lime in the coconut. That's very true. This is true. Big facts. I always said Alan Wake was a psychological horror action adventure game. Yeah, that describes it pretty well, I think. I was about to say, I heard a motherfucker creeping. There's got to be something back here that I can... No? Okay. Guess not. I can hear you slipping and sliding. You can't fucking trick me. Alan Scary and Survival. I got my mittens ready. No, but that's the thing. Like, it is, like, it's a good, like, horror game. There's horror in there, and it's action and a bunch of other stuff. It's just not survival horror. There's no backtracking whatsoever. There's no inventory management. There's no emphasis on, like, saving your resources in any way. The environment doesn't unlock itself in a linear, segmented type of way. There's just, you know what I mean? Like, just think of Silent Hill as a genre of gameplay and not as a vibe. Because I think that's where most people really mess up with it, is survival horror has been come to mean like a horror game that sort of like has a specific vibe or feel to it. And you can't like define a gameplay genre that way. I just don't think it makes any sense. Oh yeah, she won't let me in until the lights get fixed.
Who is it? I'm not opening up until the lights are back on.
Okay, we don't need to fucking fight him. Stan, I need you to do me a favor and just stay with me. Don't go... Stan, you've already fucked up the plan. All right, Ashley. Thank you. Stan, it is hard wrangling you two. Alan Wake 2 has inventory management and limited resources, so I feel like survival horror, but for sure, Alan Wake 2 makes a much better argument for the genre, I would say. 100%. That just like is for sure. But I think Alan Wake 1 is incredibly linear, and by incredibly, I mean 100% linear. You don't go back to revisit locations, which is a pretty big fucking chunk of what survival horror is. God, that handgun sounds so cool. All right, so I'm going to let Ashley watch my back and do this with Stan so that she has the powerful gun.
It's not working. I got this. I can pick this thing.
Oh, you have to pick it. Okay. I will help you with this, Ashley. Don't you worry. Thank you. Okay.
Oh man, there's some fuses missing.
Then you go to there. And then that should be that, right? That's not connected. You are connected, and you go. Sorry, my allergies are bothering me. Oh, wait, I have to put the fucking fuse in first, though, right? Hold on. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. There we go. And then you... Okay, so red's good, red's good. All right, sick. Blue, and then you go boom. For green, we want you going here, and then... No, there. And there. Bam, baby. It's that easy. Have I tried the thing remastered? I haven't yet. That would be really fun to stream, for sure. I don't think the Japanese would appreciate you using that word. What word did I use? Fuck. Nerd Space Gaming is here? Hell yeah. That's a second hell yeah from me. Seconded. Did I hit Ashley? Is that what that clunky noise was? Great idea for a band. It's all foreigners living in Japan and called the Filthy Gaijin. A lot of bands here in Tokyo are mostly foreigner occupied. 9% has one. I think they have a Japanese bassist, and everybody else is a foreigner. Their lead singer is really, really nice. You know, I talked about the thing a very, very long time ago when I was really bad at YouTube. And I haven't talked about it since, so that definitely could be video worthy. Am I playing on Xbox? No, this is the PS2 version. The Xbox version has more motion clarity and less of the kind of dithering artifacts in the background. I point to it like you guys can see my monitor.
What? Is Leonard the one who's got Penny? Get out. She's totally whacked. No use asking her anything.
Yeah, I find that melody to be way too simplistic. Yeah, I really do not like the fucking choral music in this. I might actually sort of... Oh, I accidentally changed the weapon, didn't I? I might carve out a section of this video for ObsCure to talk about the music. There we go. The Thing movie is up for free on YouTube. Wait, is it like actually, is it like lost media or something, or is it really free? Does that mean you had this Sum 41? Yeah, we did, except for I couldn't play it. Not even like a microsecond of it, just to risk the stream immediately getting nuked for more of it. Even in the video, I was like, okay, maybe I'll play 2 seconds of the Sum 41 song just so that people know what song it is. And it's nice to have a example of what you're talking about for the viewer, the listener to hear or see. But I don't even want to risk a few seconds of Sum 41 on that fucking video. Because with my luck, it's not going to get copyright struck when I upload it. It's going to be after I get like 3,000 views. and I'm at the point where I should be at like fucking 17K, and YouTube goes, you know what? Actually, we heard that you used Sum 41 here, so at the most important point of the video's life, we're going to copyright strike it. Have you ever seen the movie The Thing or the prequel? Yes, I have. The Thing is incredible. Didn't like the prequel as much. The story was good enough. I just would have liked to have seen less CG, more like real-life prosthetics. Yo, Stan, I did not fucking save it, Stan, you fuck. You know what? I don't care. I don't give a shit. Fuck. I'm so fucking mad about that. Oh, Stan, you son of a bitch. Oh, you motherfucker, Stan. Oh, God, I'm so fucking mad. And I was thinking I should save right there, too. Oh, you idiot. Fuck me and my stupid ass. Yeah, music copyright don't play. They do not play. They don't fuck around with it at all. He does know this game is full local co-op, right? Yeah, but my wife doesn't feel like streaming with me right now. You should do a cover of the Sum 41 song. That's, you know what? Actually, covers get hit pretty... Like, I remember there was one streamer who was humming a song and his stream got hit with a copyright strike. So that shit's no fucking joke.
Don't you want me to come with you?
Shut up, Stan.
Okay, I'm with you.
I am so fucking mad I didn't save. Why do I every stream the same fucking thing happens and I never learn? Shin Kanzato says, I've been looking forward to this stream. Hell yeah, dude. ObsCure is fucking dope. I'm gonna take this real quick. I assume, what do you think the metal bar is as good as, like, I would assume the metal bar is more powerful than the bat, right? Probably. You gotta disrespect your surroundings. That's crazy though, metal covers are okay because it changes the song so much. If you stay close enough to how the original song actually sounds, you get a copyright strike because it triggers the bots. I recorded a Ramones parody, literally none of it from the original song, and still got content ID'd. Yeah, it's for sure. That's real shit. That happens a lot. Please, I don't care. I do not care. Don't make me shoot it. It's just a waste of ammo. I hate you. All right, let's tape this bad boy up. There we go. ObsCure is 2003 new metal grindcore, the game. I'm going to need an explanation in what way this game is new metal grindcore. Because A, that sounds like a genre that I want to be real fucking familiar with. Because new metal grindcore sounds like the coolest fucking combination of all the dope shit. I got clapped for the MIDI version of a Digimon anime opening. That makes sense. Anime music for sure gets the fucking hammer. I mean, I would love to talk about movies more often on my channel because there's some movies that are involved with series that I cover or some of my favorite movies I would just like to be able to like make a video on. But it's just it's so not worth it. Oh fuck, I got fucked up. You're out of what? You didn't do anything. Yeah, I am so guaranteed to get a copyright strike on a movie review. It's not even worth talking about. It's so crazy. Is this obscure Aftermath? No, this is the first game. This is the before math. Although, you know, I never really thought about it, but Aftermath is a pretty good, like, tongue-in-cheek kind of reference to the whole school thing. Aftermath. I did not think about that. That's honestly sort of genius. I like that. It was from one of their games, though. They're usually safe. You think you hate YouTube and aggressive corpos enough, but you don't. You do not. Nobody hates YouTube enough. And nobody knows how bad YouTube deserves to be hated other than YouTubers. God, YouTube sucks. Bunch of fucking dickheads. Yeah, Stan, we're about to. No, Stan. There we go. Yes. Ashley, stop firing. We're baiting. Stan, if you get hurt, that's on you. That is fucking on you, dog. Post that video of me dancing. Was I dancing? What video is that? Yes, post it, Josine, please. Put it in the Discord or something. Hey, speaking of shameless self-promotion, if you guys are watching the stream, do me a favor and like it so that this actually ends up getting around. After the stream is over, I'm going to unlist it and put it in the streams playlist, I think. I'm going to unlist all the stream videos so that people can watch them. Coño. See, I wasn't the only one who didn't consider the pun there. That's a very punny name. I enjoy it. All right, we got 10 seconds, boys. Hold on. Hold on. Nerd Space Games said, yeah, I started a horror movie channel as my second channel for a bit, but movie scenes copyright the shit out of you. You have to use like only 4 to 6 second clips at a time to avoid copyright. Yeah, it's wild. And even then, sometimes you could still get hit. That's the shitty thing, is how inconsistent the rules are. So I just turned that channel to JRPG channel. Fuck, dude, that's sick.
Going to hell.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Shut up, Stan.
This lock looks easy.
Ashley, I would like you not to waste ammo, please. Outbreak is a survival horror multiplayer perfected. It's your best bet. Yeah, I could agree with that. I think if you were going to make that genre multiplayer, Outbreak is the only way to really do it in a meaningful way. In a way that sort of utilizes the key points of the genre and applies them appropriately to a multiplayer environment. YouTubers, bro, YouTube sucks. Mass keyboard and rage, starts having a freak out like that famous meme video. You don't know how appropriate that freak out would be, though. You don't understand. Imagine if your boss sucked as bad as fucking YouTube does. You'd never go to work again.
Yeah, I feel great now.
Thanks for doing that. I used to love rewatching your old streams, especially the master classes and RE Code Veronica X. You got it, dude. I will definitely put them back up again. It was just going to be an experiment anyways, so there was always going to be some sort of idea to have them up on their own channel or something. Yeah, I kind of like having the streams up because it's just sort of like a free-form stream of consciousness. It allows me to speak my mind on issues a little more effectively than what I can normally do in a comment section. Okay, now I have to see this. Jared's a VTuber. Oh, yeah, this video. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, if you're for sure fucking follow this link. I was following the VTuber. That deserves a retweet. Yeah, we were in Kabukicho Tower and they have this like VTuber performance space. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my fucking god, yes, finally ObsCure. We're doing it. Also a video's coming out. I don't remember there being a monster in this room last time. I wonder if they just sort of randomly spawn in. Or maybe there was one, I don't really remember it. That is certainly a possibility. You know what? We're gonna fucking beat this game today. We're not finishing this stream until I beat it. Which means I'm gonna have to start saving and stop dying. VTuber rig for Avalanche reviews when? I mean, when AI takes my job, I'm definitely gonna have to become a VTuber. There's no doubt about it. I've got the sudden urge to give you literally all of my money. Yeah, there's something about when I would just have big boobs and put on a voice changer, so it's like I don't even know if I could do the VTuber voice. I think me attempting it would be more embarrassing than anything, really. Oh, here we go. So Marco Tomic actually makes a common... This is a common thing that happens. People don't know the difference between kawaii and kawaii. Kawaii actually means scary, unless that's what you meant. For the longest time, when my wife was learning Japanese, she could not hear that difference. Like, you would say it, and she's like, I'm not understanding what you're doing differently. And then eventually, I think it was like one day during class, it just hit her, and she's like, oh, it just like, it struck perfectly the way it needed to. No, keep your voice. Be Mr. Girlfriend. No, like, here's the thing. I need to be girly if I'm going to be a VTuber. Maybe I just need to be girly in general. The ObsCure retrospective. I love it when people type that in chat and I could hear it with my voice in my head. I'm going to be honest with you, and this may come at the detriment to the people who are watching this stream right now. I don't understand the whole VTuber thing. I don't get it. Maybe, like, I don't understand the appeal there. I would rather have someone just use their voice and have no visual whatsoever. The visual of like an anime character in the corner that isn't rigged properly, it doesn't, I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. It doesn't,
Stan would be faster than that.
that does not get me as hard as it does everybody else, apparently. Man, I miss Venture Bros. God damn. So good. Me and Josine go through periods of rewatching Venture Bros all the time. It's just so fucking good. And Dr. Girlfriend is the best. Just bald with big bouncing balls. That's me. Oh, did I already do this? Okay. There's a lot going on with the VTuber thing. Yeah, a lot of money going on. Holy fuck. Those fucking... And they're all guys. And they're all making great money. You have to pull off a seductive voice. Something I'd never be able to pull off as a VTuber. Yeah, I wonder if I could just be like a deep-voiced YouTuber, VTuber. Do you think that works? Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Avalanche Reviews, Chan. Could I do that? I'll stay closer to the mic the entire time. It'll help. Kawaii ne. Okay, 3:30. A little past 3:30. A little past 20. Ya boy. Ya fucking boy. I knew it. You can never fuck with me. I'm too goddamn cool. Alright, give this to Stan. Got that. Peg jiggle physics. Yeah, that's much more important, and I would argue harder to pull off. If anonymity is the issue, do audio only content. I did that for the first year of my channel before I started to stream, and it worked fine. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean, I understand sort of wanting to be able to put your opinion out there and not necessarily have it tied to your face in any sort of way. It was never a thing for me. Like, I show up intermittently on my channel, but I think for the most part, like, my face is not the draw here, or really in general in real life. So I don't show up very often, but, like, I can understand people who desire that. I mean, Casp is in chat. Nobody knows what that fool looks like. And you know what? Every time I talk to him, I have, like, this image in my head of him turning out to be like a very short, very chubby, blonde guy. I don't know why. For some reason, that's just the way he looks in my head. Casp, confirm, please. I thought the VTuber thing was for gooners. I mean, that's my estimation, to be honest. Am I emulating this? No, this is on a real PS2 plugged into the RetroTink 4K. The Chan just killed me. Good job. Yeah, dude. I could be pretty good when I want to be. This is how you can tell this is a French game, because they refer to grades as marks. You can tell when someone's European just by the way they say school terms. Ooh, there's a motorcycle outside. Your beard is the draw? Hell yeah, dude. It's going so fucking gray so fast. It's killing me. I went from like no gray at all to a shit ton of gray very fast. No, that's the thing. See, Casp has a really like good voice, and I want to imagine that his voice is very different from his face. That's why I feel like Casp for sure is an Uggo. If he ever comes back to Japan, I'll report back to everybody his exact stature and physical. Oh yeah, you could do it with Square. Not the Xbox version or the PC one. Yeah, this is just PS2. So you collect PS2 games? Yeah, I used to back when collecting prices weren't so out of fucking control. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Well, don't go in it, Ashley. You know what? Stay here.
I'll stay put.
Well, don't... Staying put doesn't mean running over there, Ashley. Stan, I swear to Christ, you are impossible. I'm gonna have to use another energy drink. Fuck. The gray looks distinguished. I mean, it does to a degree. It's just fucking weird. I don't like how gray it's getting, how fast. I feel like I'm aging physically far more, like visually, let's say. I'm aging visually far more than I am mentally or emotionally, for sure. He says as he plays a video game like a child. Jared exists. Me? He's kind of cute. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. We left Ashley in there. Don't say that. I remember when I found out one of my favorite JRPG reviewers, Trash Classic, shout out, was a Jack Metalhead. Dude, I fucking love that so many people are surprised by my physical appearance. It's really, like, it's genuinely cool. It makes me feel unique, I guess. Oh yeah, I just found out that some characters from ObsCure, Regan is mentioning that. I just found out some characters from ObsCure are in Until Dawn. Or is it Until Dawn, right? Yeah. For some reason, Until Dawn's really popular here in Japan. Oh god, the annoying Ashley archetype is plagued all. Well, to a degree, Ashley's a cool character. She just kind of pissed me off in that one example. She's not as Ashley-like as you might think. Okay, so we I think it was 2432. That's what we agreed on last time. All of us. We all agreed. Stan? Don't fucking start. 2, 4, 3, 2. Eat it. Now that I have the library key, I'm fucking unstoppable. Hydration time. That's because Until Dawn's sick as fuck. I never got into it. Never really my thing. Gray is beautiful on a young face. Just me? Bald? Now he's got the god. You know, I've talked about it a million times, but I think I do want to do the hair surgery. I'm going to have hair at some point for sure. One of these days, I'm going to pull the trigger on it. I think here in Japan, it's not very expensive. Or at least compared to America. A lot of people, they fly to like Turkey to do it, but I think the prices are comparable here in Japan. Oh, fuck. An attacker. Stan's going down. He's not. I'm going to remember to save this time. I used to have a crush on the character Kenny. I'm ObsCure. He may have been my origin story with Red Flags. Really, Kenny. He gets the least amount of characterization too. That's wild. Is it just the long or the short sleeves and spiky hair? Is that what does it for you? No judgment. There's nothing wrong with that. It was the early 2000s. That was the peak archetype.
Mr. Freeman.
Bald is hot. I like bald. I mean, listen, I do like how my head looks when it's shaved for sure. I'm very lucky in the sense that I don't have like a weird shaped head or anything. And this is going to be hard to explain, but all of my dreams and my internal mental image of myself, despite the fact that I've been shaving my head since high school, even before I went bald, I used to just shave my head every week. My internal image of myself, it has hair for some reason. It's hard to explain. I don't know why that's the case. I just have hair in my brain. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it, Jared. I have hair in my brain. No such thing as a toilet that's not working. You can piss in anything. Poor Supermassive. They managed to ace their first game and haven't hit as well since. The quarry wasn't bad, but still, like 10 years chasing the quality of Until Dawn must be depressing. Yeah, that's interesting. People like it so much. It never hit with me that same way. Yeah, a lot of people are bringing up Retsupre, me playing this game. I didn't know it was so associated with them. It's wild. Guess what your boy's about to do? Save the fucking game? See how smart I've become?
Something's collapsed. I took care of it.
Turkey Tom win. Oh god, that fucking it sounds so stupid, but I get so pissed off at his hair. It's like he's had so many opportunities to just have a normal human being haircut and not look like a fucking 2003 Justin Bieber lookalike. Who still combs their bangs over their forehead? Jesus, it kills me, dude. You are a grown fucking man. You can't be combing your bangs over your forehead like that. That's weird. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but it just is.
Oh my god.
This is the way it works. Yeah, I'll be honest. I do not like ObsCure Part 2 very much at all.
I need a tape.
That. There we go. All right, let's watch this. We didn't do it last time.
Hey, it's the video surveillance archive. Somebody's leaving the gym. Somebody's following him. Isn't that Kenny?
I didn't see anybody following him.
This part's worthless. Stop. That guy, there.
Enhance.
Friedman. Why is Kenny following him? And where's he going? Oh, a secret passageway. Kenny? He's not going to follow him down there.
How did you surmise that? You can't see it.
It's Friedman. He's locking the door behind him, the bastard.
This is an amazing retelling of these events. Don't throw stones, you look like a pirate. I think pirates are more likely to have hair than be bald, honestly.
What's he doing?
If you look at the classic representation of a pirate.
Now he's coming back out. Sure looks like he's in a hurry.
A turkey Turk. Wait, Tomkey Turk sloppy slorpy. Oh wait, we have another VHS tape though. Subject 37.
Hey, it's Kenny. He's alive.
He is.
Gotta go find him.
Or he was as of the recording of this tape, which somehow was left in the school. Horror game adjacent, but have you played the Haunted Mansion on Xbox or PS2? I have not, no. Is that based on the Disney ride? Yeah, I actually did enjoy the Telltale. I always get that backwards. The Telltale Walking Dead games. They were really good. Enhance. What is that in the reflection in the steel? That is a very typical narration. You are correct. God, the shotgun sounds so good in the PS2 version. I'm with it. Hell yeah. There you go, Stan. Get him. Alright, this time we're not going to die. I'm going to make sure everybody has full health. But to be fair, that moment, returning back to the main part of the school, is actually a pretty big filter for most people. I die on that pretty often. Stan, do not shoot at this guy. I swear to God, if you shoot at him. Ooh, Stan. Enhance 1,000% on Jared's forehead. Look at those creases and pores. I'll have you know that my forehead is creaseless. There's no creases whatsoever. And there never will be. I didn't want to have to do that. Give me that gun. I need a gun. Yes. God, this thing sounds so fucking cool. But that's not the lamp that I want to put on it.
Let's split right now.
Fuck, I really don't want to use this much shotgun ammo. I keep accidentally defaulting to this. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Picture Jared with hair. It just doesn't feel right. I agree. I 100% agree. It's definitely not the correct world narrative. Wait, do I swear to God I swapped that fucking weapon. Why do I keep using the fucking shotgun? God damn it. Okay, how are we doing? Stan, drink a monster. I could have swore we came across a yellow flashlight somewhere around here. Am I crazy? Telltale created what I call the adventure game bubble. They wanted adventure games dumbed down and popular, but it was all their constant push. They oversaturated the market. I think that's sort of true to a degree, but I think one of the biggest problems with them is that they bought too many licenses at once. Instead of buying The Walking Dead and then finishing that to completion, they bought The Walking Dead, they bought Batman, they bought Wolf Among Us. They just had their hands in too many pies at the same time. And that's what ended up fucking them so bad. Stan, keep going. Keep it up. There we go. Good job, Stan. Yeah, so I think for Telltale, it was more of a financial problem for them. Like I said, though, we are fucking beating this game today. I will not take no for an answer. I think I remember all the puzzle solutions, so there's no reason we can't beat it. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think with Telltale, God, I always mix that up. I think the episodic thing died with them, which should have died. I don't think episodic gaming made sense because most of the time developers weren't doing it in the sense that they create episode 1 and then start working on episode 2. Major developers would do it and then just use it as a way to like make extra money, which was lame as fuck. Like indie developers doing it, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It seems to be reasonable that they would want to release a portion of the game and then work on another portion of it. Like, okay, yes, that makes sense. But I could have swore that I found a fucking flashlight. Did he found it? That's why. Okay. Don't worry, Ashley, I got you. Okay, now we switch. And we say boom. That flashlight on this gun. You got yourself a fucking killer. And then we give this one to Daniel. Nice and easy. Nice and fucking easy. Yeah, Rev 2, for sure. They did the same thing. Capcom finished the entire game and then released it as episodes just so they could, like, fit a trend. And it made no sense whatsoever. It was so fucking ridiculous. Made no sense in it. It's so cool this thing kills in one fucking hit. That's so dope. Fucking popping them. Hell yes. Alright, so we have to do this again. This to here, this to there. Yeah, suck on that, motherfucker. Boom. And then that to that. You to you. And then boom. It's that easy. It's that easy. If you go to a card shop and can afford them, buy one play booster box, each of the following MTG sets. War of the Spark, Strixhaven. They're stupid expensive here in America, and you can make a profit. Really? My friends have been going around to card shops like a motherfucker lately because they're super into Pokemon. I wonder why Japan would have Magic the Gathering cards at a higher stock than America would, though. That's wild. Yeah, I would like to see the Wolf Among Us series continue because that was really cool. Everybody's commenting on the music, and I can't get into it. I don't know what it is. The music just, some of the tracks are atmospheric and cool, but for the most part, I just kind of appreciate how much they don't use music for atmosphere. They just sort of allow the atmosphere to do it itself. I keep leaning more and more to the right as I play more. Bless you, Josine. Can we at least agree that that's a stupid melody? It's so simplistic and kind of dumb. Like, if I was going to make a joke about how, like, child choral music sounds, it would be this. All right, here we go. This is it. This is the filter. We're going after it. The Davy Gravy Train. I like that name. That's cool. All right. We are passing the filter. War of the Spark has a card with art by Amano. Oh, interesting. That if foil goes for thousands. Wow, fuck. Okay, maybe I need to start doing that. Holy shit. God, that would be dope as fuck. Put it in one of those like protective plexiglass fucking things and ship it out. Make profit. Damn, that'd be sick. Somebody has to have already caught on to that, though, right?
Where were you guys? You had me worried.
Shut up. Never speak to me again. All right, see how we learned from our lessons? We're saving now. Things are fucking rolling. Where's our health at? What are we looking like? Both full health. All right, so I say shotgun for sure. And then we just let this play out and see what happens. Yeah, the G-string coming out of the jeans is a fucking very clear indicator that the early 2000s played a big role in designing this game. I did not mean to do that. And now it resets their health values. So I'm going to have to reload that mother freaking son of a dang ass HE double hockey stick. What's some more shitty fucking cuss words? Yeah, I agree. Outbreak's OST is incredibly atmospheric. Very, very good stuff. Save the game. I already did. I'm one step ahead of you. Yeah. You know what my problem was? I was trying to conserve too much ammo. Stan got just majorly fucked up. But we are kind of past the point in the game where health items cease to be obtainable, so we're good. Alone in the Dark Inferno. I don't remember Alone in the Dark Inferno. I don't know what that is. I need a visual for this now. Hold on. Inferno. Is that what they just called the 2008 Alone in the Dark? It's called Inferno? Why is it called Inferno? Was that like what it was called in the PAL territories or something? Oh, the PS3 version was Inferno. Interesting. That was episodic? Damn, I do not remember history very well. Nothing over there. Well, all right then. All right, let go. Stan, get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, 2008 Alone in the Dark is absolute garbage, but it also is kind of like Kino in a way. Alone in the Dark 2009 had a soundtrack that went so much harder than the game itself. Interesting. I don't remember the soundtrack very well. You may be right on that. All I remember is needing to restart the driving sequence after that first apartment sequence so many times.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for Friedman.
I doubt he's in the drawer. Last time I saw him,
You know where he is? Where did you see him?
He was in
It's
the
interesting we're
library.
talking about
That was
Alone in the
one
Dark 2008 while we're playing this game. Both French developed games.
Can I come?
No. What about Kenny?
Did you know this?
Yeah, they did make the PS2 and Wii versions. I mentioned that in the video.
We should be able to go down through the auditorium. Could you please give me the key?
I shouldn't, but what's the difference? Here.
Thanks. Hey, don't go.
Don't go. Maybe that was an actual reference to Resident Evil. That'd be sick. Was the Alone in the Dark remake good? I still have not played it. I really, really would like. I keep meaning to play it, but things just keep sidetracking me. Ryan Hollinger, what's up, dude? Alone in the Dark 08 had incredibly ambitious mechanics and stellar production values, but the gameplay itself, Jesus. I remember thinking the trench coat inventory system was really cool, and being able to combine stuff with your bullets. There was a lot that was really cool about it, and your health bar was essentially shown on your body at all times, so the HUD was sort of diegetic. All very cool things. But it was all taking place within a game engine that could not support what was happening in the moment. Very ambitious, though. Very, very cool. I would say the physics were a little wonky for a game that wanted you to use them so much, though. Like using the right stick to sort of like pull back and then ram something forward didn't work very well. But it was cool in concept. Those are the stairs. We want to go to the parking lot. All I know is the action scenes from Uwe Boll's Alone in the Dark movie made me sleepy. Yeah, that movie was... I mean, Uwe Boll's movies in general are ass, but that was a very particular brand of ass. Severance, Forest of the Dead. I have no memory of that movie. I don't know what that is. Damn, Lord Ryan. He's got the Lord nomenclature. I like it. Hell yeah. Potential new channel name? At the very least, maybe a Sir Ryan. I've never had enemies spawn out here. That's wild. That's alright. We got a dope gun to shoot him with. Okay, so what did Ryan get? Oh, okay, the health pack. That's good. Alright. And you know what? I mean, why not? Save it again. We got a disc left. It's so hard to pluralize discs. You have to like really emphasize the tss of it. Discs. That sucks. There's certain things you don't really think about until you have to voice a script, and certain words don't make sense to say with it. Like in the process of a conversation, no one would ever, care that you didn't properly pluralize discs. They would kind of get the context and body language and the way that your mouth moves and stuff like that. But when you record a script and you're really focused in on it, things like that are so fucking frustrating. And this is coming from someone who's about to have to record a script as soon as I'm done here, so.
It's too quiet in here.
Don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
Stan's gonna take care of everything, guys, don't worry. I always find French media, movies, games, cartoons, etc. to have such a different vibe. Yeah, for sure. What was that comic series? The sort of cyberpunk style comic series. Oh, fuck. This is going to kill me. God damn it. I'm very upset about this. I don't want to look at chat. I need to think of this on my own. Not Morpheus. Something kind of similar to that. Oh, this is going to piss me off so much. A French cyberpunky kind of comic series that inspired heavy metal. It's sort of in the neighborhood of Morpheus. Oh, this is going to kill me. I hate it. Someone's going to need to tell me in chat. I'm going to be very upset. Mobius. Goddamn, Mobius is right. That is correct. I was close. I was so close. I get a half point for that one. There's an assist there. outside of the actors, The Fifth Element was a French production, right? It has a very French directed movie feel to it for sure. And the soundtrack for The Fifth Element, mwah, absolute perfection. I always mix up Alone in the Dark with the first Evil Within. Interesting. I hate The Evil Within, so I always mix up The Evil Within with better games. I haven't played the second one yet. I will give the second one a try at some point, I promise. But until then, I reserve the right to talk shit about the series. You getting out of here, King Grogu? I appreciate you coming by, man. Have a good one. Sleep tight. That's an order. Oh, gross. That's dope. Yeah, French high concept. Hell yes. My man's shooting up. About to have a good ass day. The dope little zero audio, just his face going, ooh, this was a bad idea. I posted a commercial I saw in UK theaters in the Discord server. Enjoy. It's kind of catchy. Interesting. All right. There's a French zombie movie that's really good.
What is it?
The Horde, I believe it's called. Super cool. I like it a lot. Oh, wrong. Wait, no, maybe right door. Go through here. That guy was just having the worst day. All right, so here's the idea. Unlock. Lower. Oh, you have to climb down. Oh, maybe. Okay, no, wait. Here. Lower it like this. Use the plank. Ride it up. Thoughts on REC? Killer movie. I'm not very, like, big into the whole first person continuous shot kind of horror movie trope. But at the time it wasn't when they recorded REC. The original Spanish version, very, very good. Very scary. Super atmospheric. Really big fan. Oh, fuck. Blaster up. Stan, if you would have been a team fucking player. Actually, that was the wrong time to reload. You gotta pick your battles. There we go. Nice and easy, gentlemen. All right, so here's what we do. We send Yeah, we just head down now. But what we do is, and this is the key, engage the lock. Otherwise, you lose, what's his face? The school paper guy. Just in case, though, quick save. Religious zombies was a nice plot. Yeah, it was just a cool idea in general. And the fact that it became, what's the word? Not contractable. When you can spread a virus to somebody. I forget that word. Quarantine kind of ruined it by moving it back to typical zombies. To a degree, yeah. I'll be honest with you. I tend to enjoy more when zombies are just zombies, and at best they're sort of unexplained. Like the original Night of the Living Dead did a really good job with that.
Now I'm stuck here.
I don't necessarily like it a whole lot when zombies are like mega. They go in depth as to like what caused them to exist and stuff. So I kind of do get into the general zombie vibe, but I can definitely see where you're coming from. I love that scream. That's so good. These 3D backgrounds are pretty fucking detailed for a PS2 game also. But more than that, it's the frame rate that I'm impressed by. It stays so consistent. And for a PS2 game, running above 30 FPS is pretty fucking impressive. I missed the start of the stream. Are you planning on doing a full series retrospective on the ObsCure games? I am, 100%. I'm working on the video now. I've got about 25 minutes on the timeline. And it's probably going to be an hour and 20 minutes-ish. Maybe an hour 15, let's say, conservatively. Yeah, but that's going to be fun. Somewhat on the fence with 28 years. I want it to be good. Yeah, I get that. You know, honestly, 28 months, very different film, right? Like, it was not the movie that I would have liked it to be. That being said, I did sort of enjoy it. Spent a little too much time outside of the idea of like a zombie outbreak, in my opinion. But pretty okay. Pretty good fucking movie, all things considered. I think the scene where Jeremy Renner pushes the car like manually to save the kids and the doctor, and they're hitting him with flamethrowers, that was like a cool moment. And he pulls his thing down to like wink at him. I don't know, that just felt very filmic. It was cool. I liked it. 2D Heath Bar says hello again. I think 28 years is going to be good. I feel like it's going to be good. I'm in the positive Patsy camp on that one. Like, I'm okay with being wrong, but I'm hoping for me being correct on that one. Yes, this is the PS2 version. So now these guys are going to start spawning in everywhere. Ooh, okay. I would say the song's okay. I don't like the soundtrack very much, but the song does slap. Oh, was it weeks? 28 weeks later? Okay, that's my bad. Okay, that took a really long time. I was a little stressed about that one. I could have swore it was 28 months. Oh, because it's days, then weeks. Was it not months? Who cares? You were fighting what I call zombie mommy. I think, what were we playing? I do not remember that. Okay, never mind. I've lost interest in this song. They've killed me on it. There we go. Sweet, sweet ammunition. Oh, and we talked about the pros and cons of living in Japan. It's a very interesting subject for me. Okay, maybe I'm back on board with the song. They were getting me for a second. Oh, we don't have a map. Yeah. But I guess, I mean, it makes sense because it's been so long since the last game. It sort of logically makes sense in my head that they would skip over months, maybe. Maybe that's what they're going for. You know what? I have to pee. So I think, let's see what's in this room. Are we backtracking? Oh no, I remember this room. This is the operating room. Got him. Pistols only, baby. Okay, so let's save it real quick. I'm going to go pee, and then we will BRB. All right, where's my... Okay, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're in it. Interesting. Drew Knock? Interesting. You should ask about this shirt. It is my shirt, my Avalanche Review shirt. And I just closed the tab, but I can reopen it so that I can copy this link right here and tell everybody that if you were also interested in this shirt, merch available right there. Dope ass. Early 2000s deathcore adjacent designs and modern day black metal looking stuff. Some of it says Avalanche Reviews. Some of it says just Avalanche in case you Don't want people to give you a wedgie in public when you're wearing YouTuber merch. I get it. I understand the need. Guardian Beardizer, what's up, dude? Made it back from Japan. It was awesome getting to hang out with you. It was awesome. Me and him met up in Shinjuku and went to a little cafe called Cafe du Riche. Him and his brother were chilling. Yeah, dude, that was dope. I love that so many people are visiting Japan lately. It's fucking awesome. I mean, it makes things a little harder for me to like get around because the trains are always packed with people in the streets. Oh, there we go. We got the lever already. But it is awesome that so many people are getting to see the country for the first time now. Jared came back too soon for us to dish out any tea. That's not true. Just pretend I'm not here. Let the tea flow. Merch is a good way to support you guys, right? Absolutely. Some people don't like doing super chats because they may not get into Google, or some people may not agree with Patreon as a company, but with the shirts, they help out for sure. And also, I mean, just from a strictly my own personal view, they look fucking dope as shit. Especially the black shirts with the white logo, and it has the Resident Evil 1 zombie, but with a dope-ass beard. That's fucking...
My God, you look terrible.
I'll be better once I'm out of here. Come on, hurry up.
We'll get you out.
Kenny, that's... He's being really mean to Ashley. This song doesn't match what's happening on screen, though. Am I crazy for saying that? I would double check your streams. I think you eventually private them. That's just a recent thing. I think I'm going to de-private and maybe make them unlisted now. I was experimenting, and the experiment, I think, failed, or at least proved to me that they don't have a very tangible effect. We'll find out.
Hey, where am I? What happened?
I really don't like the soundtrack. A lot of people seem to be really feeling it, and I can't get into it. I know that I can grab this long stick off the wall. I'm sure of it.
What is it?
There we go. Bar with the hook.
It's useless.
But if I switch over to old Kenny over here,
Cutters that could come in handy once we find a way out of here.
I racked up on some retro games in Aki. Couldn't turn down like 35 Game Boy games for 100 yen each. Oh yeah, for sure. Game Boy games are mega cheap nowadays. That's dope. Hell yeah.
Kenny, my God. Quick, get up. We can't stay here.
Friedman gave us injections of that stuff. If the light hits us, we'll be transformed.
Kenny, baby, don't worry.
Kenny,
Now that we're
baby.
we can search Freeman's hideaway.
Just make an Avalanche VODs channel. Yeah, I have an Avalanche Streams channel that I could turn into a VOD channel. But I'm starting to think, after this little experiment that I did, that potentially they might be actually kind of good for the... Oh no, okay, let's change back to you then.
Okay, I'm with you.
So I might just keep them on the main channel, but unlisted, and keep them in a playlist. That way, anybody who wants to find them can just check the playlist, and it doesn't necessarily have to be like main channel videos kind of stuff. Automatic pistol for you. Gun with a light for Kenny. Shotgun without a light for Kenny. And then we'll switch to Kenny. Use the... Oh, okay. So then we first give that to Kenny. Switch over. And we want to put that on the shotgun. Nice and easy, baby. We're in. Oh, we should probably give Kenny some health.
All right,
dark.
Not ready enough. Have you played Germs yet? I don't believe I have. Interesting name, Germs. I like that. El Bueno Ostrich, what's up, dude? Coming in fashionably late, as usual. I respect it. Ended up going into a hole-in-the-wall shop at Aki and found Biohazard 0, Remake, and 4 on GameCube for 300 yen? Dude, that's sick. Fuck. Couldn't turn down Dragon Quest 3 2D HD on PS5 for 2,500. Not bad at all, dude. Fuck yeah. I didn't make you do that, Ashley. Why'd you do that? Can I just like grab on to you, perhaps? I'm not telling you to do this stuff. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Where's that fucking pole? There we go.
It's not doing anything.
Bullshit. Okay, now it does. Holy shit, 300 yen each for the game. I remember you saying that you were going to get them, and I was like, oh, that's going to be way too expensive. Proved me wrong. Fuck. Japanese exclusive PS. Oh, the horror. Yes. Okay. I think Dungeon Chill may have talked about it. Somebody I follow on YouTube talked about that game. This is a cool ass angle. I like that a lot. That's sick as fuck. You know what I might do just for extra PS2 footage? I'll go ahead and start up OBS on this side, and we'll just capture some of this so that when I talk about the game, I'll have a nice variety of footage. Probably should have done that for some of the fucking cutscenes, but here we are. Oh, you know what? I should probably first check if I have it in lossless mode. When I do frame rate analysis, I have to record in lossless. And it was in lossless. Dude, I escaped a really bad situation there. I really like this angle, and I don't think this is in the PC version either. That's kind of cool. Indeed, better late than never. That is for sure true. Japanese copies of games are so much cheaper if you're a foreigner, especially online. Mint is so helpful if you want physical media. It's a go-to. You know, it depends. Sometimes games that don't require Japanese knowledge can actually be really expensive. Like Super Castlevania or Castlevania 4. That game is hella expensive in Japan and America. And it's because you don't have to read anything. But if you're gonna buy like Final Fantasy V, you can find it for like 400 or 500 yen boxed. Yeah, Dungeon Chill is fucking amazing. There's a few YouTubers that I found recently that are just killing it. Dungeon Chill, Early Bird.
It's a padlock. I need a big pair of cutters.
It's a good thing we have some of those, right? Who else have I been watching lately? I completely forget. You know what? While this is happening, why don't I look over my shit?
We have to go see the nurse. I'm in pain.
You're not in that much pain. Your favorite son, but like he doesn't count. He's the same size as me. Yeah, I think Early Bird and Dungeon Chill are the only ones that come to mind at the moment. But they're both fucking really good for that sort of long form, more in-depth style of video. Very, very good stuff. And there's Magellar, who's just been killing it nonstop. This guy can't stop winning. Yeah, your favorite son's awesome. Super nice guy, too. Okay, we can go... Yeah, well, there's no need to use the bolt cutters yet. I like Magellar. Magellar's a fucking, you know, great YouTuber, awesome vocabulary, great sort of analytical mind, but just a down-ass dude, too. Just a fucking... A guy. Just a super cool motherfucker. I love Grimbeard, but his audience is unhinged. I had to leave his Discord. Toxic people. That is a big problem because Grimbeard is fucking incredible. Just absolutely amazing at doing YouTube analysis type videos. Very good stuff. But he has cultivated an audience of absolute psychopaths. And I think I don't know Grimbeard, so this certainly could not be true, and I'm just guessing here. But I think it's possible some of the stuff that he includes in his videos tends to come from a sort of desire to placate or please that audience, and I feel like that might not have necessarily been the case, because when he first started, oh, there we go, hell yeah, ammunition. When he first started, he had a really cool sort of like incel type of narrative going for his character that he plays in the show, and it wasn't amazing or anything, but I thought it was kind of funny, and it was cool to see a YouTuber kind of continue a quasi narrative through each of the videos and stuff. And now he's replaced it with like Parapug, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's still really great content, but I feel like maybe his more sycophantic audience might have like pushed him into altering that a bit, maybe. The hard off in Aki had Super Castlevania 4, Metroid, Contra for like 70. Yeah, exactly. Those are the games that are just constantly stay that way.
Miss Wixon! But you've been infected.
4500 is great for a PC engine. That's a dope price.
You need to find the antidote.
I remember back in the day you could find it for like 1500, but yeah.
But I just came from there.
Especially with the
Any big door. The other entrance. The gardens. Another entrance.
the currency exchange rate right now, you definitely fucking made out like a bandit in that exchange. Oh, Liam Triforce. Damn, I forgot about. Okay, hell yeah. Magellar and your favorite son versus Dungeon Chill Avalanche reviews in a cage match with Rose Scott as a rep. Instant PvP. I don't know if I could ever raise a hand in anger against Magellar. I don't think it would work. I would lose that matchup instantaneously. People take his obvious memes and jokes at face value. It sucks. But, you know, it is a very supportive fan base. So if he's cool with that, you know, I mean, like it brings in the money for sure. His Patreon list is massive and he deserves it. He works hard, makes great long form content. His, the way he approaches things and the analogies that he uses and his sort of almost off the cuff style of writing and, I don't want to say performance, but the way he just brings across his scripts. I mean, just masterclass stuff. I don't think there's anybody out there that even comes close to him in that sort of style. He's so fucking good. Well, that's Discord parasocials for you. If you don't engage, they become parasocial. If you engage, they become parasocial. It's a paradox. It's a Oh, I like that. A parasocial paradox. Oh shit, Gaming Muse is dope too. I like Gaming Muse. She just put out a video on SH4, I believe, right? Why do I have more viewers ever since I... You know what it was? People weren't watching because they could tell I had to pee. Maybe I should take the shotgun out of your hands there, Kenny. I'm sorry, I just really do not like this fucking soundtrack. I don't see where anyone's coming from. It's so dinky. I can't get into it. Thank you, Kenny. It took a while. Okay, we're not doing great on handgun ammo. Maybe the shotgun is the way to go here. Also, I'm hearing a motherfucker breathe in my ear, and I'm not really enjoying it. Did you see that thing fly on the ceiling for a second? It looked like both of my characters looked at it. Oh, there's a pentagram on the floor. Sick. The devil. Word. You know what? Maybe we do give you the shotgun, Kenny. Maybe it's time to let loose here. We did manage to find a Hooters in Ginza. No way. Laughed our asses off because there was a guy near it dressed as Charlie Brown. Dude, I never knew there was a Hooters here in Tokyo.
I'm sure I can pick this.
All right, Kenny. Protect your girlfriend. There you go. See, that's the right fucking attitude. I just got done watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre and, ooh, Return of the Living Dead. Classic. Good stuff. The blues in the darkness is really pretty. Yeah, I can agree with that for sure. Yeah, this is a really bad song. I do not like this at all. So this is when you start to get more access to healing items at this portion of the game, and we've essentially gotten through a lot of the hard stuff. I'm a huge SH4 stan. I think it's so misunderstood and glad people are seeing its masterful narrative. I enjoy SH4 as a video game to a degree. I think it has a lot of what I would call really amateur mistakes in terms of like pacing. And I think that the limited inventory, if you were going to do a limited inventory in a Silent Hill game, it seems strange to do it in one where you need to go through 4 loading screens to get to your item box. I mean, it does sort of encourage careful item management, but you, in most cases, can't escape needing to go to your item box at least a few times. And that just seems like a very odd decision if it was purposeful. Especially on the console version where the loading screens are incredibly long. Maybe not incredibly long, but just pacing-wise, it really interrupts. There we go. I should use these on the boss. I think I finished the game with all my light grenades. Is that another box of ammo there? No? Just a book? All right, then. You know, honestly, Kenny's dash isn't even that useful. But he does push items much faster than Ashley does, so. I'll send you the pic we took. Shit's funny as hell. Hell yeah, dude, do it up. There's something inherently funny about a Hooters in Japan. Here we go. Agreed. Most survival horror, though, was pretty much all jank, including RE in aspects. Narratively and artistically, it's perfect in my eyes. I think that's fair, yeah. I mean, you know, if you like the game, you like the game. There's nothing wrong with that.
It doesn't seem that strong.
I think, though, most of the jankiness that comes with Silent Hill 4 came after a point when better methods for handling those sort of mechanics had already been used in other games, and specifically other Silent Hill games. But Silent Hill 4, what is hard to ignore about it is a general vibe of that strange Silent Hill ambiance, that strange sort of fucking general flow of the game and the story being very almost off-putting in a way. And it very much nails a Silent Hill vibe, I believe. I just don't like that a bunch of people who didn't do narrative work on the main series were making post hoc changes to the storyline of Silent Hill. And everybody always says, wait a minute, there were members of Teen Silent on the production staff. And it's like, yes, that's true. For things like, you know, packing the disc or font decisions and stuff like that. A lot of the decisions made for its narrative and for its general direction were made by Yamaoka, who has admitted several times that he doesn't really think he understands Silent Hill as well as the other members of Team Silent do. And I know it's a fucking controversial subject. I 100% believe that it started out as The Room 302 and became a Silent Hill game when Konami forced them to do so. Because the interview where that was said to be the case, everyone who says that was mistranslated, I've read it in Japanese. It wasn't. It just flat out was not. It was not misinterpreted. That is genuinely the fucking thing that was said. A lot of people theorize that Silent Hill 4 started out as a different game and was later made to be a Silent Hill title after the fact. They're correct. It's like it was not mistranslated. The context was not missing. It just flat out. The only person who says that it was is Yamaoka, and that's because he's the one who stood to make the paycheck off of the game. It doesn't make the game bad. This is not a insult to the game. Just flat out, it was a horror game that Yamaoka had wanted to work on for a very long time. And when he did, Konami says there's no way we're going to allow you to put out a brand new IP, especially considering how fucking bad Konami was with their finances at the time. There's no way Konami was going to say, oh yeah, brand new horror IP from the guy who worked on Silent Hill that isn't called Silent Hill. Hell yeah, sign us up. No way. Absolutely no way. Thank you. It took long enough.
This should be no problem for me.
You talk a mean line of shit, Ashley. Switch Lite for $115,000. New at the airport on a clearance. Interesting, at the airport. All right, hell yeah, dude. Get it while you can. That's right, Muscle Man. That's all you're good for. This song is good. A lot of it's like, what is that, like a clarinet or an oboe or something? A lot of the wind instrument led tracks are actually pretty good. All right, Kenny, let's get your ass out of here. What a funny story. Anyways, how's your sex life? The Room is great. What do I think of the Siren series? To be honest with you, I've only played the first game, and I think that game really does a lot to hinder itself. It's very trial and error, and it really punishes the trial aspect of that trial and error stuff. There's a lot of the stealth segments that you just couldn't have known how they operate beforehand. You would have had to have died several times until lucking upon the right, like the right paths for the fucking monsters that. Fuck. Kenny, use a weapon, please. Yeah, suck on that. Yeah, there's a lot of trial and error, and you get punished for taking chances in that game pretty harshly, and I feel like that's not a great combination. But I'm willing to try out the other games and see how they hit me. Oh, okay, that's why I'm an idiot.
All right, I'm ready to rock. Thanks.
I think the sidejacking mechanic was genius. Like by itself in a vacuum, the idea of sidejacking is incredible. You have to walk or else you'll fall to your death there and die. Oh, fuck, I thought Kenny fell. I was going to be so fucking pissed. Heard Siren 2 had better gameplay and was scarier. I'd be certainly interested to try that out because there was elements of Siren 1 that just, they're very hard to deny. They're just like really cool, very fucking vibe heavy. Is this the room? No, it is not. Let's check our old friend, the map. Yeah, of course, it's that first room I never looked at. Of course. Dutch angles. Yeah, that's the best part about survival horror games with fixed cameras. What I like about ObsCure and Code Veronica and a few other survival horror games is that you get the cinematography of survival horror along with a camera that can also follow your character for brief periods. It's still locked in place to a degree. There's no player control over it, but you're still able to get the fixed nature of fucking camera placement, which I like a lot. Oh, okay, it's one of these deals. Shit, Ashley, this is your fault. You're the worst. Oh, fuck, we have more ammo. Nice, all right. Run in and out, maybe. Not a good time, Ashley. Come on, pistols only. Let's do it. Hell yes. Kenny, that's on you, dog. That's your fault. I really wish remake games had an option for fixed cameras. Could not agree with you more. Although I did put out a video on Resident Evil mods recently where I talked about the fixed camera mod for Resident Evil 2 Remake, which is pretty cool.
My name is Alan Gardner, and this is my diary. 26. I have now counted 26 cases of missing persons connected with the school.
Me.
The police have never come up with anything about it. Our school was founded in 1902 by twin brothers Herbert and Leonard Friedman. Herbert is still our principal.
Honestly?
That would mean he's at least...
Who fucking cares? Let's go. All right, we got to go to the library. Hell yes. Ammo? Don't mind if I do. Did I get all of it? I'm going to be upset if I have to go back in that room. I think RE1 Remake had some of the best fixed camera angles. Trying to think of others that really impressed. Resident Evil 0 had some great angles with a lot of foreground stuff in front that obscured parts of the characters. A light from 1953. Ah, I'm terrified of things from the past. What the fuck? Why did you do that? Interesting, okay. That's a perspective for sure, Ashley. Let's... There we go. Put you back down. Remake had some great camera angles, though. There's no doubt about it. I feel like... maybe 2 beats it, in a sense. There's some killer camera angles in 2. Not the 50s, my phobia. It's a very interesting thing to have happen for sure. It was really cool switching between the 2 and RE2R. I also remember getting the fixed cameras in RE5. Oh yeah, that's right. Lost in Nightmares, was it? Yeah. I think you have to try to leave the front door a few times in a row, and that makes the fixed camera angles show up in the DLC. Why am I hearing a heartbeat?
Yeah.
I'm kind of
I feel great.
not doing great with healing items here. Being a little sloppy.
I took care of it.
First off, I took care of it, Ashley. Let's not fucking get into that. There we go. Library. Nice. Over here. That is true. Devil May Cry, the original on PS2, had a fucking ton of killer camera angles. Every day around 4 o'clock, this lady lets her dog out, and her dog always barks at everything. It's so fucking wild. Stream's still on? Yeah, we're still here.
Here we are at last.
Yo, did you see that bald head? Was that what's his ass?
Okay, 2 more statues to go.
Friedman, that's his name, Friedman. I was sitting here the entire time trying to fucking remember that dude's name. What's his ass fits, though? That's good. Hey, Avalanche, what's up with the title? This game's intro song was Sum 41's, fuck. Oh, what's it called? I completely forget the name of the song, but it's a Sum 41 song in the intro, and that's like most of what this game's known for. OSW Review, what's up, dude? It is currently 4:32 in beautiful, cloudy, no sun out Tokyo.
You're sure of that?
There better be one, but we need to find a lab with a big door.
But how do you plan on finding that lab?
I found a map with a basement.
A map? It's a... You're going...
Yeah, cough it up. Grody. No.
He's getting away with my
The way he
map.
looks at you like you're weird for him coughing up black stuff.
He stole my map. It's useless.
No, it's not in too deep. It's
Strange, like one of those things.
fuck. I have it written down in the script. Hold on. Let me control F for sum 41. Oh fuck, I don't have it written down, do I? I've completely forgotten it now. I'm never going to remember, but chat will remind me, I'm sure. Still waiting. That's it, still waiting. Thank you. What I should have done is made OSW just keep listing his knowledge of some 41 songs. Oh, ObsCure 3 would be amazing. There's something that inherently works so well about a survival horror game set in a high school with teenager like protagonists. It works so well. Of course, this game wouldn't exist without the movie The Faculty, but like The Faculty was great too. So it's like it's perfect. Wasn't there a 3? No, there wasn't. There was just 1 and 2. Sadly. Oh shit. That's another camera angle or cutscene that was not in the PS or the PC version. That's really wild. I'm finding so many of these. Very interesting. I've never seen that. And I remember specifically coming up here too. That's wild. Yeah, Josh Hartnett, his line in that, his little introduction, where he's like guaranteed to jack you up. That's just like the coolest thing anyone's ever said to me. And what I mean is, to me, that's the coolest thing anyone's ever said, and not necessarily that Josh Hartnett said that to me specifically. Okay, so here we go. See, that's why I was waiting after I got that new flashlight. Do I not have tape? I'm going to be mad if I don't. Prepare for me to be mad. Fuck. I need tape. I need it now. There better be tape in this closet. I'm going to be so fucking pissed. Oh, wait. Are these... Can only Stan open those? I'm going to be mad if that's the case. All right. No? Okay. Well, then fuck. I need tape before I use this revolver. Three would be sad because Ashley's implied to have died in 2. Spoiler! I don't think I've ever beaten 2. Now that I think about it. Oh, fuck. Please. Kenny. Shoot. What the fuck are you doing? Why, Kenny? Oh, no. A sneeze. Oh. Kenny, you have to do something. You can't keep disappointing me like this. Okay, we'll let Kenny do that since he fucking sucks. There's the tape. Hell yes. Okay, we're in. We are in. Take that to... Yes. There is now no more need. Kenny, you can have the shotgun now because this revolver is a beast. Can you crank up the brightness, Deathcore Poppy? I can. Let me... Can I? Here, hold on. Let me stop recording in OBS real quick. Yeah, interesting. I didn't notice that it's so bright on my monitor, but All right, let's do this. I believe color correction and then input gain. How about that? Somewhere around there. It sort of washes things out, but you need to be able to see. Oh, is it not pushed enough? There. It's Jay, by the way. Jay it is. I'm gonna start calling you OSW anyways. Just. All right. Thank you. Okay, so you have to like ask him for help. I love that your vids are giant compilations, like a dozen YouTube videos at once. Huge rewatch value. Yeah, you know, I started doing that because a commenter was like, hey, why don't you do this? And I was like, that's a very good question. Why don't I? And I started doing it, and people really got into it. Kind of stoked about that. I guess I have like the brightness cranked on my monitor or something because it doesn't look dark at all to me, but looking at the stream preview, and it definitely is. I thought you were playing it that dark all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It looked really good on my monitor. Oh, the allergies are getting me. I remember this came out around the same time as Doom 3, and people joked about it, assuming ObsCure found a way to attach the flag. I mentioned that in the video, don't you worry. That was like the thing to read in reviews at the time. Like, this obscure French developer figured out how to duct tape a flashlight to a gun, but it couldn't. Oh, wow, that's blown out. Okay, so that's where it all went. I wonder, okay, let's do this. Let's see if we can't use that as a reference. And maybe we can find output factor, maybe? What is output factor control? That kind of does the same thing, but it gives us a little bit better of a result. Okay, let's do, hold on, let's do this. Maybe if we do it on the input side. There's a lot of terminology here that I don't necessarily understand. Okay, so what if we get out of this? Oh, grody. Don't like that. But it kind of helps out you guys, it seems, to a degree. Oh, but it makes the black borders visible. You know what? I would be very surprised, but maybe this is the case. What if it's set to... Oh, I can't fuck with it right now, but I bet you $10 if I change the HDMI color mode to limited. I bet you $10 that works. Hold on, let's see. I know this is what everybody comes here for sure. Oh, here, HDMI output. Right now it is at full, but I bet you $10 if I switch it to limited. Let's see. Boom. That was it. It was a mismatch. Okay. Well, shit. I may have recorded a lot of my footage with the improper HDMI mode. That's fun. Damn it. Fuck. Well, guess who has to replay the beginning part of the game again? This dummy. Favorite Sum 41 song? Pain for Pleasure. Definitely Pain for Pleasure. Even though it's a short joke song, it's the best song they ever made. Again, Kenny and from Ari, Billy Cohen and Jake Mueller, Wesker, she loves to turn red flags into Superman games. That's a really cool way to put that, by the way. Coming from somebody who has a lot of red flags himself. Josine, you're in the chat. Do I have red flag? What are my red flags? My relationship red flags. Jared and Retro Tank in hours. Always a joy. Dude, that's how it works. God damn it. I can't believe I fucked that up. It looks so much better now that I'm like, we've played it this entire time so fucking dark for no reason at all. Oh, man. That is Jared through and through. Chasms of Hell by Enterprise Earth. You know, the name Enterprise Earth sounds very familiar to me, but I don't have anything attached to it. Enterprise Earth. That sounds so familiar. Man, I can't believe I recorded for so long with such bad fucking brightness levels. It's because my monitor auto switches, and I guess OBS has an issue with that. So I guess I'll just keep it unlimited forever. Fuck. I'm so mad. I like my red flags, but my boyfriend and I celebrate 10 years this November. Hell yes. Couples that game together stay together. That's true. Me and my wife have been together for 20 years. I believe last month was our 20th anniversary. For a second, I thought Kenny from Resident Evil 6 was a reference to Kenny from ObsCure. There's a Kenny in RE6? Who's Kenny? Hold on, now I have to know. Because that's not... What's his face's name? Who's Kenny from RE6? I'm not seeing... Am I crazy? Have you lost your mind or have I? That's the big question. I think 24, right? Or did we already watch 20? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is it. Ugh. Now I understand why I always miss your lives, because when you're live, it's freaking 8 o'clock in the UK. Yeah, so when I moved here, that made it the absolute worst, being able to stream. Because my schedule is now 12 hours different from most people. 0582.
Friedman is really nuts. Why would he film his notes?
I think Australia is the closest to us in time zone in terms of like the West. Kenneth Sullivan was in 6? Kenneth died in 1, though. I remember I called Kenneth Sullivan Kenny in one of my videos, and someone commented, they're like, I've literally never heard anyone call him Kenny. And I'm like, his name's Kenneth. Is that not like a really common? You know what? I forgot the number, but I'm guessing 0582. I think it's 0582. I'm trying to catch the morning crowd right now. All the people waking up in the UK, I got a coffee waiting for you. All right, so we go here, and I think it's 05. Wait, 0582? The dyslexia. It's ruining me. Midnight for Mr. Lone Wolf. In Australia, we have different time zones. South Australia is currently 5:10 p.m. Okay, yeah, so that's pretty close to where we are here. think this is the right way. Probably, maybe, who knows? Yeah. Yes. Jared, I just thought you could add Escape from Bug Island to an RE clone list. Yeah, the Wii game, I've thought about it for sure. I think I'm going to stop doing the retro RE clone like list videos and just start covering each game like as its own thing. I think I've been oversaturating the whole multiple games in a single video thing. And I just sort of want to just focus on one at a time. All right, how are we doing on health, boys? Kenny, you're not doing great. Jesus, we should have said something.
All right, I'm ready to rock.
And you know what? While we're at it, we're learning from our mistakes here, gentlemen.
It's saved.
Man, the frame rate in this PS2 port is just, I cannot fucking gas it up enough. It's so good. 8:40 a.m. in Wales. Interesting. Damn, this revolver is so fucking powerful. You get a laser gun at the end of the game, and I don't know how powerful it is because you really only use it against the boss. I guess I'll whip it out, fuck it. Sick. I love the Smorgasbord clone compilations. Well, yeah, you know what it is too would be really cool if I got enough of the retro
This wall seems pretty weak.
RE clones together, you know, enough like single view reviews of Resident Evil clones, and then, you know, put together like a nice 5-hour, 6-hour video of just games like ObsCure and fucking Countdown Vampires, and you know what I mean, just like the kind of the obvious ones. So that way we could still scratch the long video enjoyers itch, you know? But there's a lot of these games that I'd like to just be able to delve into instead of only giving myself like 4 hours to capture footage and then, you know, a few hours worth of a script. And when I say that, I mean a few hours in the sense that 15 minutes on paper. I think script writing is probably where I spend most of my time. No, voiceover. Yeah, voiceovers are tough. Especially since I've been doing nothing but drinking coffee with cream in it. My voiceover is about to be awful. Just lousy with mouth noises.
Let's get out of these gardens. Quick!
No, let's not. Oh, fuck. They headed me off at the pass. Kenny, can you take care of yourself, please? You have a shotgun. You should not be getting mauled this bad. Oh, I did. No, okay, I didn't. Is this the correct way? It's taking me wherever this is. I swear to God, Kenny, you just got healed.
Wow, I'm ready to rock.
You are not ready to rock. Kenny, if you don't fire your... Wait a minute. Yeah, there's shotgun ammo. You have no excuse. You motherfucker. ASMR daddy voice. That's me. ASMR Daddy at your service.
We're finally out of there. I've never been one for the great outdoors.
Shut up, Ashley. A Tenchu retrospective. You know, I'm going to say probably not. The Tenchu games are fun. They're just not the kind of games that like hit me really hard with that, fuck, I need to make a video about these games. You know what I mean? That kind of... I feel the same way about Metal Gear Solid. Great series, amazing memories with MGS, but just not the kind of series that makes me go like, fuck, I just absolutely need to make a video on this. Maybe it's because other people have talked about MGS at length, or I don't feel like I could contribute quite as well, but there definitely is something.
Yeah, I feel great now.
Wow, I'm ready to rock.
To be fair, your scripts are top notch. Oh, thank you. Always bring insightful and entertaining comments to the table. I certainly try to. That is, but you know what I think a lot of it is I just everybody has their own unique perspective that they can bring to a video, a commentary piece, right? And I think a lot of times people just really enjoy my specific perspective on certain things and the way that I notice something that maybe another person maybe wouldn't have thought to look for. I think that's probably where a lot of the value in my script writing comes from, is just having a perspective that's a little different from most people's, and it allows me to see things through a lens that maybe most people don't. Silent Hill, press F. Silent Hill F.
What is it?
Wait, is that the one where that chick gets cyberbullied? Was that Silent Hill F? Honestly, I'm forgetting a lot of the Silent Hill nomenclature. They shouldn't have announced all those projects at one time. That was ridiculous. Thoughts on the SH2 remake if you haven't done a video. I have Sleepless, but just to summarize them, I like it. I think it's great. It's really, really good. I think that there are areas where the original did things much better in terms of facial animations and emotive acting, but there are also scenes where that's reversed. I think for the most part, the original soundtrack of Silent Hill 2 is much better than the remake soundtrack for 85% of the game, but Silent Hill 2 Remake does bring a few really cool tracks to it. Outside of that, though, amazingly fun survival horror game. I really, really enjoyed it. It does get a little long in the tooth, but I feel like it gets that way just about on the same level as the original did, because I've kind of felt the same way at the same exact point in both the remake and the original. And it's around after you get past Lake Toluca and get into the hotel, I'm just like ready for the game to be over at that point. And that was true for both, which was kind of interesting. Oops. Kenny, I appreciate how much you're not fucking contributing here. Oh, he's in the... Oh, fuck. Okay, he's right here. Regan said, I love your survival horror content. I find survival horror in gaming gives me the warm and fuzzies. Same here, hell yeah. I'm not a Netflix and chill, a bit of hentai with senpai, but survival horror and snuggles. God damn, that's a really cool... hentai with senpai I've never heard before, but I'm going to start using that because that's really good. Hentai with senpai. That's what we're going to do. We're going to start streaming on something like... what's that one place where everything's allowed? Like Kick? Let's do a hentai stream. The Hentai Retrospective. Giants Grave Gaming says, Bud, your voiceovers are nice, not just for the inherent quality, but because you just say things as they are and you manage to keep yourself as unbiased as possible. Well, thank you. I really do genuinely go for that. That's my kind of goal. And really and truly, the idea is to be very vocal about times when I'm not super objective. You know what I mean? Like when I covered Stalker 2, it's like I'm so deep in the weeds with this, it's impossible for me to ever look at it objectively. But since you know that, maybe you can, still find value in what I'm about to say, even though it will be incredibly subjective. I was over with it when I left the This is a sick camera angle. Hell yeah. Am I still recording? I hope so. Yes. Dope camera angle. Very cool. Hell yes. I was over with it when I left the hospital, and I know that there's still 8 hours left. I kind of enjoyed a lot of the additions made to it, additional sections, and how what I really liked is how Silent Hill 2's how its environments weaved back in on themselves, giving you a lot of paths to get back to a central area to do more backtracking. That's just a really efficient way to handle that kind of mechanic. I don't know, it works for me really well. Kenny, thank you. You fucking asshole. I should not have to ask you for help if you see me being strangled. You are literally my boyfriend, Kenny. And you know what? I'm gonna try out the laser on regular enemies. We're gonna see how this thing works. Where is it at? There we go. It makes a really stupid noise, which I think is funny. Can I not get over here? Alright, whatever. Jerk. You think the Until Dawn film will be any good? I think like Until Dawn kind of like takes on a very film-like quality, so it's probably one of the games that'll be one of the easier games to convert into a film for sure. But I mean, you know how Hollywood writers are and directors. They tend to think that video games are inherently worthless in terms of script writing and pacing, so they always end up changing things for the worse. It's tough. It's a kind of dice roll. All right, map. We don't have one. Great. Where did we come from? I think we came from the right, but I'm not. Oh no, we came from there. Okay, so we do have an option available here. Who's Pony Smasher? Because that's a really cool name. My band used to have a song called Brain Smasher. Oh, okay, yeah. We go into the that like weird surgery room, I think. No, okay, I guess not. Back. Okay, so it's not adapting the game; it's a new story. That sounds kind of. Why use the franchise name then? I've never understood that. It's like when they're making a Resident Evil game and they're like, we're not making the Resident Evil game, but we're sort of making our own. It's like, okay, well then don't call it fucking Resident Evil then. You don't have to pay for the license if that's the case. I mean, it would be one thing if you set it in a series, like for example, Final Fantasy. You had Final Fantasy The Spirits Within, and the fact that it was a completely different story that didn't share a lot of the same elements makes sense, because in that series, that's often how numbered entries go. You know, stuff like that makes sense. But if you're going to pay for the Last of Us license and you're like, actually, it's going to be a totally different take. It's like, okay, well then don't fucking pay for the Last of Us then if you're not going to make it within that God damn it, that pisses me off so bad. We paid for all of Metallica's music, and then we were thinking to ourselves, what if they were a blues band? It's like, all right, then write the blues. Don't pay for a property that you think you can do a better job of than its fucking current owners. We should eat? We should eat. What do you want to eat, Josine? Because I could definitely eat. Maybe it's down here. Hollywood thinks games have worthless stories. Still nobody in Hollywood ever managed to get Legacy of Kain's level. Yeah, see, that's the problem is, so writers have this idea in their head. It's like, okay, so it's a video game, so obviously it's terrible. I'm going to have to rewrite it. And it's like, no, I mean, I understand making changes for pacing's sake or to fit a 3-act structure better. Okay, I get that. But the idea that you need to rewrite video games inherently because they exist as games, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's a stupid thing to do. Somebody gives you a finished product that you have to edit, and you decide, I'd rather put more effort into making it worse. God damn, dude. Metallic blues sounds kind of... That might have been a bad fucking example. Because that would be kind of dope a little bit, maybe. Okay, this is how we get out. We do not want to get out, though. We lost the map. And I have to pee again. So there's a lot riding against this. But I said that we were going to fucking beat this game, and I swear to God we're going to beat it. I refuse to be a hypocrite in this one very specific scenario. They have to trick some people into seeing it. It's annoying when something is just using the name, but that's such a fucking downer because there's so many games that you can make a really good story that already have really great stories. Like the Resident Evil 2 story is it's already a great zombie outbreak story. They're trapped in a fucking wild police precinct that used to be an art museum. That's fucking cool. There's zombies, there's character interaction, there's stakes. Everything there already works. And then a bunch of Hollywood writers go, oh, okay, well, this is somebody else, so it's not going to be good. So I'm going to take this and put my spin on it, and I'm a fucking idiot, so then it's going to be good. Do you play games for not work too? Yeah, I usually give myself like one game to play in between reviews. What am I playing right now? You know what I've been doing lately is turning it into a video. So I guess technically no. I've been working on a fan translation video. So I've been playing a lot of fan translations sort of in the background and capping footage. But a lot of that as I'm making a video on it just so I could justify the amount of time I'm spending on like old PS2 fan translations. But because of that, and because it's been in the background for so long, I have a 65-page script for it ready to go. I just haven't voiced any of it. I think I usually get to like an hour and 20 minutes with around 14 to 18 pages. So 64. Big one. Where is he? Okay. I really like how the sound kind of reverbs differently in this little hallway. But that lets me know we're going the right way for sure. I can't believe I'm going to have to capture more fucking PS2 footage because I left it in full range mode instead of limited. HDMI handshakes are the most fucking annoying thing in the world. I want to see if either you or Donovan will finish the games you stream. I can definitely do it. I promise. We're going to finish this game. But I will tell you that I do have to pee. So I will BRB and then we'll beat it the very moment that I come back. I promise you. You know, I think I lucked into the location of where I put the statues last time. And I am definitely not remembering it this time. I told Josine, no, you have to tell him there has to be a red flag that I have. There's no way I'm red flagless. What do you guys have in the morning to wake up? So we have a coffee maker, and it's between... So usually I'll say it's an energy drink, which is probably not great, but we do bounce back and forth between coffee and... Your brake thingy was pretty loud. Yeah, I don't know why it did that. I noticed when I came back there was a volume shift. Okay, where does this head? I think we've already been through here. Flamboyant. Yes, that's me. Okay, so we've been through here. And there's definitely, for sure, nothing that I could fuck with in any way. Right? Definitely not. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is such like an OCD thing. Like, oh, but what if? And I know for sure there's nothing in here. We got this. We're going to find it. My problem with drinking coffee, which is why I don't know why I'm doing it right now. The cream in coffee makes doing a voiceover really tough. There's something I don't understand when it comes to Silent Hill, which is why Konami always outsources the games. Don't they have their own devs? And why always to Western, not Japanese studios? Because a lot of studios offer to do it for a very small amount of money, and Konami still makes money off of that. So think of it from their perspective. Not only do you not have to spend money developing a game, because Konami doesn't fund these projects, but you also make money off of somebody else developing the game. So when you think of it that way, it makes sense in a very brutal, soulless sort of way. But yeah, Konami does it because Konami doesn't have very many good game devs still working in their offices. And Silent Hill for them has always been a franchise that's been hit or miss in terms of being financially successful. So for them to not have to take that chance and for a lot of the cost to be on a separate developer makes a lot of fiscal sense to a soulless company who doesn't care about its IPs. Stinky Feet pushes me in his sleep with his feet. Oh yeah, I do that. I do not hate Carmella. Don't fucking spread that slanderous nonsense around. And there's nothing here that I can fuck with, right? This goes up to the... Yeah, we don't want this. Yeah, well, because the problem is it takes Josine forever to drink her milkshakes. So when we get Domino's, they have really good milkshakes, Japanese Domino's, by the way. When we get milkshakes, I'll finish mine immediately. And Josine has hers like an hour after I finish mine. And of course, at that point, I'm ready for another milkshake. A true monster. It's not my fault. I've been forced into a situation where I have to drink her milkshake. Insert some sort of meme about there will be blood here. We know what that is. We know where that goes. It's got to be over here. Okay, maybe this is it. I made a promise. I'm going to live up to the promise. We will beat this mother flipping game. Fuck, I love that camera angle so much. That's so dope. All right. Come on. Oh, wait. Did I not go through here? Oh, you fucker. This is it right here. I'm an idiot. Kenny, I cannot count on you for anything. You are the worst partner to have. Okay, we haven't opened this room up yet. Let's see if there's any items in here. No, okay. But maybe? Where does that go? Okay, alright. Is the stream still live? I hope it is. Seems to be the case. This is not where we want to go. I'm positive. Yes, okay, it's not. To be fair, international milkshake law is very clear on this issue. I can't believe Domino's in Japan has dope shakes, though. Another reason to visit, add to the list. It genuinely has great milkshakes. Right now they're doing like a special limited edition strawberry one. Very good. Do you prefer when the inner thoughts are just text or also voiced by the character? You know, honestly, I think I prefer just the text. It just feels like correct for the genre. And a lot of the time it takes a voice much longer to speak a line than it does for me to read one and move on. And I don't like it when I have to skip voiced lines in a game because it makes it feel like I'm not getting the full experience. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Every time I reach for a drink. See, this song is starting to do a bit of slapping. Where are we at with health? You could use just a little energy drink, Ashley.
I'm ready to rock.
We're very close.
What's all this machinery?
Here we go. This is where we want to be. Okay. Oh, fuck. It's one of the big ones. Or what? What are you going to do, Ashley? Why did that hit still count even though you had your arm up? Please. Ooh, Kenny, you almost made me eat some damage I didn't deserve, you motherfucker. God, the revolver is so OP. I love it. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Kenny is the worst. I don't know what it is. He was way more helpful when I was playing this on PC. What do we need to activate? Motherfucker, come on. I have everything else. I am disappointed. Shalashaska. God, Revolver Ocelot, so cool. 4 hours. This is the longest stream I've done in forever. Where's that voice even coming from? Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Maybe now would be a good time to use one of these lasers that I've heard so much about. Oh, fuck. I don't have a flashlight. This is No, you fuck. Oh, you fucker. Shit on my fucking ass. God damn it. I don't want anyone to die. I do not want anyone to die. You must have so many hard drives to record all this footage. Let's see. Let's actually look at it and see. Stop this recording here. So I have a capture drive specifically for footage that is around about 4 terabytes, but I usually have like 400 gigs of that for like game installs and stuff. Worst case scenario, I do have a C drive that's 2 terabytes, so I usually have like 1-ish terabytes free that I can record to if I'm really in a pickle. And then I have a network attached storage device, excuse me, that is about 11 terabytes. The only problem is I do not have a wired connection to it because of the way my house is set up right now. So I have a Wi-Fi connection to my NAS, and transferring terabytes of footage over a Wi-Fi network is like untenable. So that is for the most emergency of emergency situations. But aside from that, I have a whole bunch of 2 terabyte Type-C SSDs over here I could use if I run into a nasty situation. But I don't even know if I could archive the full amount of fucking storage that I usually use. It depends on the length of the game. Like if I'm covering a game like ObsCure, let's see how much I have so far. If I go to my capture drive, PC, I'm using about only 159 gigs, which is nothing. But the PS2 version, we're looking at about 70-ish. Minus whatever we've recorded so far. So we got 70 plus 31. So actually, this is going to be a really small project for me. But to be fair, I am not covering all of the game's available ports. And I think that's why. And that's because I just don't feel like fishing the hard drive out of my Xbox and slapping an ISO on it because I'm lazy. I think I remember there being something over here. Oh, okay, there's a disc there. We didn't lose that much progress when I died. I might have overreacted a bit. What I would like to do is keep a 4 terabyte capture drive for just current project captures. And it would be nice to have another 4 terabytes internally that I can use for archival purposes, so I could keep all the captured footage of the last project continuously in one spot, just in case. I don't know why I would need that, but I just feel like there are times when I need footage and I never have it when I need it. Kenny, this is your fucking fault. You body blocked me so fucking hard. Kenny? Ooh, you fucking asshole. Alright, I tell you what, how about this, Kenny? Stay right there, do not fucking move. So I didn't get all the extra ammo pickups. But okay, I'm a little fucked up. I have not tried My Friendly Neighborhood. A lot of people have recommended it, and I don't believe them. Everybody says that it's like a dead serious survival horror game, and maybe that's true, but I'm like, there's no fucking way. I don't know why, I just feel like there's no way that's true. Alright. Let him come out. Throw the light grenade. Hopefully that explodes in time. That's such a cool effect. That's so dope. Oh, did I leave Kenny in there? Oh, fuck. I guess that's for the best. He's not really a good partner. On your PC, can you play in 16:9? Yeah, the PC version of ObsCure has a 16:9 widescreen patch. The only problem is it really messes with the in-engine cutscenes and stretches them vertically for some reason. I'll have a little bit of time dedicated to it on the video that's coming out on the game. Kenny's trying to get rid of his girlfriend. He's being very fucking flagrant about it. Oh, see? There you go. I automatically replaced the light grenade that I used. The idea of a light grenade's a funny idea, but hey. Poor Kenny's trying. He's not trying his best. I've seen him try better. Okay, well, I didn't mean to pick that up, but I'm glad that I did. Fresh Bazooble says, very good name, by the way. Hey, I figured I would stop by and say that I recently found your channel and I love your content. Well, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm glad you like it, and I'm glad you swung by.
What is it?
Very nice of you. I guess my problem with Ashley is like, why did you design her to have low-rise jeans but like the skinniest butt? And we're talking about width, not depth. Because, I mean, realistically, that's not a bad butt, right? From the profile. When you turn this way, you can see both of her fucking butt cheeks go in like a V. Come on. Put some effort into it. I'm excited for this video. When will it be up? Wait, hold on. When will it be up, and will you be doing ObsCure 2? Yes, I will be doing ObsCure 2. As far as when, that's tough. It should be less than a week, I would imagine. But I have to voice, let's see where we're at. I have the script right over here. I am at page 7 of 15, so I'm about halfway through it. And the rest of it should go fairly easily, I would imagine, hopefully. Fucking knock on wood. And then editing should be pretty quick. It shouldn't be too tough. ObsCure. That is survival horror for me, is dealing with OBS and having it fuck up all the time, crash during recordings. I think her shoulders are kind of wide, but her outfit is super cute in my opinion. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you can't beat the, what's that, like, not a tank top, but it kind of like, where it shows your midriff. What kind of shirt is that called? I have to beat the game first. It's gonna take like 1 second, I promise. I'm at the very end right here. Here we go. Castro says, hey, Avalanche, love your reviews. Watching you while getting ready for work. Cheers from Brazil. God, I can't speak today. Thank you very much, man. Hell yeah. Cheers right back at you from Tokyo. I really can't fucking speak. Crop top? Is that? Yeah, crop top. That is it. I don't know if you guys have noticed from my attire, but I am not very good with fashion necessarily.
If Shannon were here, she'd help me out.
I don't need Shannon. I think I know where I'm going. Probably. Maybe. I have to return to that room. I just forget where it is. And you don't give me a map, so that's not my fault. How long did it take you to beat OBS? Never did it. That fight is ongoing. I swear that when I played it on PC, there was a guy in this room. That's so crazy. See that guy? That was him. There shouldn't be anybody left in those cages. There's something about a visible thong that I can't explain. It seems, and you're gonna have to forgive my wording here because I'm not like morally panicking about it or anything. It seems kind of, I don't want to say vulgar, but like sexually explicit. The fact that someone can see visually your underwear, but I don't know why, because everybody knows that, you know, if you see a person wearing pants, they probably have underwear underneath. So it's not like it's a big secret or anything. But I don't know why. There's something about being able to see the thong and being like, oh shit, she's wearing a thong. That seems like really sexually explicit, even though it isn't. I don't know. There's something about it. Here at Avalanche Reviews, we try to examine why we feel the way we do about thongs. Okay, is this the right way? Let's see. Yes, it is, maybe? Ever played Alan Wake 1 or 2? Would be some good games to go through on this channel. Bobby, I have. I've covered both Alan Wake 1 and 2 here on the channel. Made videos about them. Very, I would say, very good videos. If I had to grade myself, I would give myself an A+.
That won't help. You're lying. But it won't do you any good. That's the antidote. Give it to me right now. You've been exposed to too much light. No. Walden, stop. Give me the antidote or I'll shoot. You've already started to mutate.
Popped him. Very 2000s MTV. Yeah, that's how I describe the look of this game, actually, is 2000s MTV. I just love how there's no sound for that whatsoever, and it would be so much more impactful if there were. I wonder if maybe that was like a ratings thing. Okay, so here is the move. You tell Kenny to stay here because he literally doesn't do anything. Anyways, where's my laser? Oh, I didn't pick up the laser either. Okay, so this might be a harder fight than it was before for me. That's okay. Save real quick. And let's see if we can revolver only this fight. Shalashaska. Animation of that body toss was pretty great. Yeah, there's a few parts of the game that you could tell were motion captured. Oh, Belquito Fuerte, what's up, man? Missed your streams for a while now. Hope you've been doing well. I have. I've just had some buddies in town in the last like 2 weeks. I haven't been able to stream. ObsCure was my first survival horror. Loved it back then, but now I'm afraid to replay it in case it's actually a janky disappointment. No, it's genuinely really good. You definitely get a kick out of it still. Okay, you gotta hide in the light. Then reload while you're in it. Fuck. Right in my ass. That's alright. I got the patterns down. You can't fuck with me. I'm too good. Look at this. I'm the best there ever was. Fuck. Maybe, alright, I don't boast quite so much. There we go. Alright. Go ahead, give me that light. Reload, baby. We might be able to do this pistol only. Alright, perfect. That is exactly the pattern we wanted. Yep. He's doing it in front of me instead of behind me. Holy shit. The whole game got changed. Alright, I need to... No. I need to cycle through my healing items. You fucker. Alright, Ashley, I'm not really interested in how you feel at the moment. Fuck it. Preemptively use the hub. You know. Everybody, you get it. Fuck. Jared, you have to do better. Your reputation is on the line. The people need performance. Ashley, that was the worst time. Ashley! You fucking failed me. We're not going to beat the game without the full roster. Not going to happen. You know what, David? You're right. I do have this. You know what? Maybe I should use the shotgun because it has more. No, it's... Yeah, 7 shot. One more shot isn't going to make or break it. Although it would be nice if I had a second player with me. I'm not going to lie. You know what? Okay, let's see if the light grenades do anything right off the bat. Okay. 6, so that like stuns him. Okay, well don't get slapped. Ashley, you motherfucker. I didn't even shoot 6 fucking rounds. Okay, don't, please. Okay, thank you. Alright, we're good. We're solid. We're good. Oh, the light! Ashley! Oh, you fucker. I did it on the second try my first time. I'm making myself look terrible here. Oh, that's why it wasn't fully loaded to start with. Okay, so we start off with a light bomb. Toss that motherfucker. Doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. I wonder if this genuinely does work. Okay, it definitely helps. That's for sure. Last time I just did this with a laser and it was mega easy. Oh, that's right. Okay, now he's switching it up on me. He's getting predictive. It's alright, I can take it. Oh, Ashley. The disappointment I feel.
I feel great now.
I mean, that's good, but... We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, fuck. Okay. 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 All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Gotta go the other way. Gotta go the other fucking way. Shit. You go around here. This is the trick. Fuck. There we go. And then I think the rest of the fight is just a timed thing. Oh shit, extermination flashbacks. Torcy remembers the old days. That was a frustrating stream. Reading your inputs like Psycho Mantis. The game's cheating. I told you guys we're going to beat this on stream. And when I promise something, I sometimes deliver. The game looks so good with all this light. It really makes me wish so much of it didn't take place in the dark. Because it's like a really attractive game with all these like light beams in it. What are those things called? Not coronas, but light pillars? I don't know, I forget. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, you gotta play. You gotta play the game. Yeah, I don't think it does anything. I just have to survive. Oh, the slap. Yeah, nice scream, loser.
Yeah.
That's fine. I got enough of these to last. You think I'm not going to make it? Ashley. Yeah, okay, so maybe it is you do have to do damage. Okay, there we go. A physical copy of this runs a lot. I hope, because I have one. Yeah, actually, I think it is pretty pricey nowadays. Let's see. Check old VG price charting. PS2 copy, complete in box. Whew. We're looking at an average of 300. Loose, 186. You better start pirating, boys and girls. Stan's like, fuck this. Everybody's a fucking couple. This is actually a really cool way to end the game. That's so... Dude, Stan's the best fucking character. I'm gonna mute that just in case I get struck with it. All right, we fucking did it. Ladies and gentle chat. Let's see what we got. Let's see what kind of rating we got. Save game, yes. Okay. Okay, we could watch the making of. Oh, this is that. Okay, Span. That's somebody said they discovered them from this. The Morgenstern bat. Oh, sick. The laser gun. Fuck. Word, all right. Cool. And excluding kinematics? Is that a word? Is that just a French spelling? Or was that a complete fuck up? Because that's kind of funny. All right, we did it. We have accomplished the impossible. Yes, thank you for all the applause that you're all giving me right now. Wait, one of these is applause. No, that's not it. No. There we go. We did it. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I am hungry as fuck. Me and my wife are going to eat some cocoa curry. Hopefully you guys have a good day. Make wise choices. Don't drink and drive. I fucked off on my diet. I've been being an idiot. We're getting back on it. So we're going to lose some weight. Thank you guys very much. I will see you all later. Have a good one. No, wait, wrong one. Fuck. Hold on.